Oh, well, thank you letting me know, Ryan. I didn't even realize I still left my mic on mute. Whenever I'm doing the stream starting image, I had to mute my mic because it still can hear my mic, so I had to mute it and I didn't think about turning it back on. So appreciate you letting me know, and I hope you and Lauren are doing good on this Thursday night, and hopefully your work week hasn't been too crazy. But I know this time of year, doing all that delivery and all these Christmas orders people are making, I'm sure you've had a serious past few weeks, maybe even past month since Thanksgiving, basically delivering stuff. So hopefully it hasn't been too crazy. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, I didn't realize I had left my mic on mute. But yeah, that's our small team arm mixer right now. And I'm hoping one will come on sale in the next little bit. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm sure, man. Very busy. I am sure. Because there was one night, I want to say maybe it was Saturday last weekend. Yeah, Saturday. We were in Nashville. But it was only like 5 o'clock at that point. No, it wasn't even 5 o'clock. What am I thinking? It was at like 2 o'clock we were in Nashville because I had a work thing, and then we needed to do some Christmas shopping and stuff. So, well, we're up in Nashville. Do you know anybody? And I was like, well, first people I think of is you. I'm like, well, being just 2:30, I'm sure he's going to be out delivering mail or packages until who knows when. So we didn't even bother to message you again because I was only like 2:30, and then I knew you'd at least be working until like 5 or 6, and we were home by like 5. Anyways, I'm curious, Ryan, what'd you say what kind of YouTube videos does Lauren like to watch now? Because I know it used to be like the sand and stuff, but I can't remember what she likes to listen to now or watch now. We're going to get about just shy of 2 full loads, and this is all going to get sold. So we should get a really nice purchase or a nice sale today. And we'll see, because I mean, the high and low for silage and hay, you're only looking at like $20 per 1,000-liter difference. These bales are like 1,500 liters, I think. So we don't really lose enough money. Like, we only lose like $60 per bale, 40 bales. Well, yeah. I mean, it's like 2,400. So maybe worth it actually waiting, but we'll see where I mean, being November though, she likes Kid Crew, tractors, Play-Doh, and random stuff with colors or play. Nice. Gotcha, that's cool. Kid Crew, tractors, Play-Doh, and random stuff with colors. Nice. Yeah, I know, let's see, one of Emily's little cousins, he's, I guess, 3.5 now. And one of the main channels they watch is like a kid, like, family channel where like they go to the playground and stuff. That's kind of what he watches. But right now, Hatcher is all into monster trucks. That's the main thing he likes to watch, Monster Jam specifically. Like, I'll pull up the like highlights from 2023 or 2024 or something, and we'll watch Monster Jam for a while. And then he likes Bluey. Bluey's probably my favorite kids cartoon that I've ever seen, so I'm okay with Bluey. Well, I mean, besides when I was a kid. Oh, Monster Trucks too? Nice. Yeah, like we have... Oh yeah, it's a full load already. Let's go. No, don't unload here. No. Abort unloading. Meant to hit B to fold up. Yeah, we have all kinds of monster trucks in our house right now. Fold, please. Why is it not giving me unload bales, detach? It's not giving me the B key to fold. Oh, she likes red tractors. Nice. Yeah, this red tractor is a little dirty right now, but hopefully I can clean it. Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting me fold this up. That's really annoying. Because usually I just hit the B key and this arm will fold up, but right now it's not folding up, so it's kind of dragging this hill. So I need to go a little bit flatter to where I can, you know, run all this off. But first, go to prices. So right now with it all wrapped up, it is silage, but the deal with silage is we actually do need to wait a month before we can sell it, but let's look at where we need to go. I think silage is down in miscellaneous since they've reorganized. So like they've organized the prices now where it says fruit types, but all of your crop types pop up in first. Then anything else is alphabetical order down low and miscellaneous. So we see hay, we're looking for the S's, and then we can get all the way down here to silage. It peaks in April, which is only, oh, it's only a difference of $10. Okay. Well, we'll wait the month to let our silage ferment, and then we can haul it all off. Come on. There you go. If we can get to where it's flat, we'll be fine. There we go. Good grief. But hopefully once we get it unloaded over here, then it'll let us fold it up and it'll be back to normal. And maybe acting funny because I canceled the unload. So hopefully whenever we get this unloaded, maybe it'll let me fold it back up like it would normally operate. Now the deal with this, we're going to have to pick all these bales back up. So we just kind of put them a little bit out in the open. So we'll unload them kind of right here. That'll work. We'll just say unload. That'll be fine. But yeah, I definitely need to go wash my red tractor. So Lauren likes the Massey Fergusons then, huh? Lower. Huh. Honk, detach. Maybe if I just detach first and reattach it. Attach again. Maybe that'll get it act right. But anyways, now we gotta go ahead. Well, is it even worth? Maybe more of a hassle anyways. We might just detach here. Yeah, we'll just hold on to the lease another month. It wasn't that much. And then we'll still need to actually kind of take up some time, which there might be a way we can't. I guess first before we even do that, though, let's see if there's some quick ways for us to make money. So we're going to check the contracts. Cultivating is pretty quick. Field 90 is not that big of a field. Plus, we have our own cultivator, so we might do that one. Harvesting. What are we harvesting? Doesn't say, but it looks like beets probably. Something we don't really want to take the time to harvest. I'm looking for more quick type. We do have our own mower, so we could. Oh, it's going to let us use the Macdon. We may do that actually. I'm going to do the mower first. The Macdon is the pack you get for pre-ordering, but you can also buy that download pack now, the DLC for it. But we're going to go ahead and accept the contract, and we can go ahead and basically test this out for free and actually get paid. Because none of these other ones I would care to do. We'll do like one of the other cultivating ones too, because those are pretty quick to do because it's not plowing. So we'll say borrow items. Instead, remember to fill the tools if needed. Well, we don't need to do that. So now we can tab over. Now I can use this crazy red tractor. Which this one you can actually drive in 2 different directions. Which I can illustrate here in just a second. We'll get this thing attached. So you can drive forward like this, or... Let's turn on mower. How do we do this? Drive direction, left shift B. You see our seat rotates around, and now we can drive forward. It's pretty cool. So we're trying to get to field 11. Let's see. What we can do is get across here, cross the bridge, cross the train tracks. Maybe we'll do a little off-roading, Or we may do the whole loop around. We'll see how crazy it is to drive through the trees over there. This is a very cool but expensive red tractor. Like we can look at the McDonald's right now. Actually, go over here and shopping. Let's see. I don't know what category is a McDonald even. And is it the large tractors? No. Or is there a section just for DLC? There may be a section that's just for DLC. No. Or maybe it was down here. No, where is the McDonald? Oh, here we go. It's under the category of windrower, but you can do different things with it. So yeah, just the McDonald itself is 135,000, which is still not the most expensive tractor. Then you get the windrower that'll windrow your crops. Then you also have the mower, which is very nice. So we might eventually get the McDonald. Depending on how this goes, it'll make me, it'll really kind of tell me if it's worth doing or not. So we'll see. There are mowers that can windrow at the same time that it mows. Those would be really nice if we can get one of those at some point, but we'll see. We're going to go ahead and do a couple of contracts. I said that the goal for tonight is to do the second harvest, which will be just a few months of gameplay, but really all we'd be doing after we finish the baling stuff is then just skip the month, check to see what's on sale for that month. Oh, we'll just drive through the field. That's easy enough to get to. And then, I'm wondering, have I checked this? I don't think I've checked this yet for collectibles. Collectibles do give you 10,000. And they're kind of in random sheds. People have made videos about where the collectibles are on this map, but I have not. Okay, no collectible in here. All worth checking. To get a quick and easy $10,000, it was worth stopping. But all right, let's see how fast this thing goes. I'm very curious. Very curious indeed. I still plan on doing an edited video on how, just kind of give some beginner tips on how to start your gameplay. And I had most of the editing done, but I realized I had a little bit of a problem steering. My mic audio just wasn't as good as it could be. Oh, wow. So I decided that I want to redo all my mic audio from that video. I still might keep the original recording of the gameplay audio and stuff, but I think I'm going to redo all of my voice audio and voiceover for that recording. So hopefully that video will get posted sometime around Monday. But we'll see. Now, the only thing with using these lines with the grass is that it's super hard to even see them. But I am noticing, though, this thing does automatically windrow, which would be really nice when I am baling silage, since I don't have to run the tedder. So if I'm going to be mowing silage a lot, this is a really nice mower. Go ahead and lower it. So yeah, this mower is pretty good, I'm not going to lie. There we go. This is the craziest shaped field. Holy cow. At least for the game, this is a crazy shaped field. In real life, though, this was not an awful field. I've seen crazier fields for people to grow crops on, as far as the overall shape. Good grief. Beefing. There we go. Man. But yeah, this is pretty good. I didn't see... What's our speed right now? 15 miles per hour. not bad. And again, you'll be saving yourself time by not having to run the wind mower. It's not the widest mower, but it seems like it's moving. I'd have to look at the other mower speeds, but it seems like it's pretty fast. Plus, it is technically. Oh, why is it flopping up and down like that? What the heck? What is going on? It did not do that earlier. But yeah, so this mower may be worth trying to get this MacDon setup going then. And then we're already 24% done with the contract. As you can see, we have not mowed 24% of the field. Because it's nice is with these contracts, you don't have to mow or bale or harvest every single square inch. So we might not have to do this for too long then. Because we'll do this next row and we'll be just shy of 50%. Because being the inside shape is going to have a little bit smaller perimeter than that outside did. Not by much, but it is going to be a little bit. Lock on and lower. And they did just release a Farming Sim, Sim 25 update this morning or last night. Oh, version 1.4, so that's the version I'm now using. They've added some new, what did they add? Some new tires. They added a Massey Ferguson, a square bale wrap, I believe, or twine. And mainly a lot of it was just quality of life updates. Improving some of the changing or adding a couple of graphic settings, changing some of just the graphics in general that are automatic, like how things load in and stuff. And then they've also fixed some of the glitches that were going on. There's been one glitch whenever you cut down a tree, it leaves a stump. There's been one glitch where the stump grinder doesn't actually work. So that's one glitch they've apparently fixed, but I saw one video of a guy testing that out, and he was able to get rid of one stump, but the other stump he couldn't get rid of. Maybe he just didn't cut it low enough to be considered a stump. I don't know when the game recognizes a cut tree as a stump. Like what, you know, like what maximum height it needs to be for the game to consider it a stump to then let you grind it up. I don't really know. Oop. Yeah, we're good. Stay on. %, not bad. So we'll do some crazy angles. Oh, hold on. Instead of doing it that way, we'll just shift B. Swing around here. And there we go. Yeah, so the MacDons are really neat. I have not seen these at all in real life before, but they're really cool. And apparently you do actually get like a yield boost for using it, for using the MacDons. The game doesn't specify that or say that anywhere, but you do actually get like a, is it 12% bonus? Something like that. Like a decent enough bonus that it's worth, you know, looking into it. You know, looking into getting one if you can afford it in the game, that is. I can afford at least one of these, but I sure can't buy one right now. As you can see, I need, you know, about $120,000 more dollars, you know, so just some pocket change. But cool. I mean, maybe my last stream was like this, but I don't really remember having one viewer at this point in a stream. I could be wrong though, but I guess for at this point in my other streams I had like 3 or 4, but That's okay. I understand. Like, again, I did post the stream late. And of course, I'm sure other people are streaming now. And who knows, people be sleeping or doing whatever. So I don't take that personally. Is what it is. Could just be my luck of the draw. I really need to get in the habit of posting these streams earlier, I think. So then people know they're upcoming. Because so far, I've basically been posting the same day. I've been bad about the last couple streams about posting it at like 3 in the afternoon that day instead of in the morning. So I really need to get back on top of posting my streams. Let's see. It may help too if I started like posting them on Facebook or something. It might help get the channel a little bit of growth too. I don't know. But yeah, we'll finish this. Hopefully it won't take too much longer. Once we get over there to the bigger rows, it'll be a little bit better, but I want to go ahead and clean up some of this. Get to the point where it's just like one little row in the corner, then I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to pick this up. We'll just go right here. Lock on and go. We're not going to go back for this little strip. We'll just go ahead and jump over to the longer rows over there. It's not worth our time to hit that. So we'll go ahead and get this whipped on around. Lock on. Whoop. Too far. Lower. Then lock on. There we go. Now we're cruising. It's a pretty cool looking tractor. We go into the camera here, chilling. It's a nice little seat here. Nice tablet. I got the GPS up here. Very nice, very nice. But sometimes you have to buy this whole GPS setup, you know, separate. And in real life, a GPS setup is not cheap. There's one farmer YouTube video I like to watch. IRL farmer that I like to watch anyways. There's a couple of farm sim people, of course, but there's also a IRL farmer I like to watch. He is Cole the Corn Star, and I like watching his stuff. He's mainly a corn farmer. They do some soybeans. I want to say they're out in Wyoming. That sounds right to me. I think they're out in Wyoming. Maybe. Or maybe Wyoming's where he recently flew to do something and then came back. I can't remember. But out west somewhere. One of those states. But yeah, he mainly does corn and soybean. He's pretty funny to watch. And pretty interesting to see how they operate a full-scale corn farm like that and soybeans and stuff. Because, I mean, you know, Ryan, like, out here in Middle Tennessee, it's just so hilly. We don't get big farms like that. East Tennessee, sure, you do get bigger farms, but out here, you do not get farms to scale that are like, you know, we have fields out here that are like 5, maybe 10 acres, but that's it. We don't get any like 100-acre fields, like legit fields that are nice and open to grow stuff in. It doesn't happen out here. I mean, West Tennessee. What do I say East Tennessee for? My goober. Lock on, lower. Maybe we'll have to come back for that strip. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice we're at 68% now, so it'll just be a few of these long rows to do and we'll be done, so that'll be nice. A very nice interior. Oh, you even get this extra seat. Somebody wants to tag along with you. That's nice. I didn't even pay attention to that. And the other trackers that are like cheaper than, or even some more expensive than this, you don't get the tag along seat. Or the shotgun seat, so that's nice. And lower. Go, go, go. Yeah, this thing scoots. Pretty satisfying. I love like the little slightly orange accent in here. It's pretty cool looking. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Now I understand why they don't have like the actual field going on in the GPS screen up there in the monitor, because it is like a whole nother layer of graphics you'd have to add and somehow make that data show up there. Just add another layer of difficulty and for design, but also more demand for, you know, your console or computer to have to handle. So I understand why it's just a static picture. At least you can see the lines on the field. Yeah, there we go. Had to adjust my headset a little bit. I have a little cyst on my head that's kind of been getting a little bit bigger. I used to have one in the same spot that got removed, I guess at this point, like 3 or 4 years ago, maybe even a little bit longer, but it's starting to grow back. And I was feeling that pressure from the headset right on it, so I had to adjust the headset back off. That's also sometimes why I wear a hat, because I kind of have to be more specific about where I put the headset because of the cyst. Unless I do have a hat on, the hat kind of takes pressure off of it. And then I'm hopefully going to be getting a new headset on for Christmas from somebody. Maybe my mom or Emily or somebody will grab it for me. It is on the list, so hopefully. But I also have a few more upgrades for the channel on the list as well. But I would love to get a decent bookshelf behind me, get some lights on it, and then put like a lot of my like Pokemon card collection and stuff behind me and have it more popped. You had to get a new headset a while back. I got you, Ryan. And then you know offhand what headset you ended up getting? I mean, I've had this headset probably going on 5 or 6 years, honestly, at this point, because this is actually a PlayStation 4 headset. How close are we? 85%. Look at that little... Yeah, I'm not going to come all the way back here just to get that little corner on my way. Unless the road next to it, I'm not going to come all the way down here for that. We'll just skip that. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm back with the Turtle Beach wireless. Nice. Yeah, that's what I've got. It is a wireless headset. So that'd be nice. I do like, I mean, this one's wired. It's just off over here. But I do have one wireless headset too. So maybe, but it's not that great. Like, this headset is more comfortable. It fits over my ears better. And my main issue with this headset, honestly, is the material of the cup is like, you know, that fake leather stuff. And that can like get my ears to get hot sometimes, especially after I've gamed for several hours. And so the wireless headset I'm asking for has a little bit better material. So hopefully I'll have a nicer headset here in a couple weeks. That'll be nice. And we do have another viewer that has snuck in. So I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a pretty good work week so far, being a Thursday. Hopefully tomorrow will be your last day for the week. I know a lot of people are going to be out on vacation here pretty soon. I know next week is the last week before Christmas break for at least the schools around here. So if you got any kiddos at school, they'll be home pretty soon. And I know at work, there's a few people that'll actually be out already next week on vacation, because our work policy only lets you transfer 1 week of vacation instead of 2. Like my old place did, so people have to burn their vacation a little bit more than they did in my old job. Which is fine. Since I'm only like 5 months in, I don't really have any vacation time to be transferring into next year. I'm on a year contract through a temp agency, so I don't have to worry about using it or losing it on my vacation time. And I probably only use 1 week of my vacation time unless we go on vacation on spring break. Otherwise, I'll just be using it for my 1 week beach trip. We take a 1 week of beach trip every year. This time we're gonna go with Emily's family instead of with her parents and their friends. We're gonna go all with just Emily's family, like all 30 some odd of them. We're renting out a massive Airbnb. It's something crazy like $20,000 for the whole week, but you split it between, you know, 12 families or whatever. It's like 1,900, I think, was our total for a family. It has like 11 bedrooms or something crazy. So it's huge. Yeah, it's gonna be chaotic. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy in that big house having all those people. I mean, I've liked your family so far, you know, but I think that week is gonna be the real test. Oh, that didn't give me the 1%. Come on. Screw the lines. We're just gonna mow in this little corner until we get that 100. Come on. Contract finished. We're done. You did that in Gatlinburg with Abby's fam? Oh, nice. Yeah, one time we stayed in Gatlinburg. Now, we didn't stay in the same cabin as them, but it was some of Emily's cousins, which we didn't know they were going until after the fact. Like, we had already booked, and they just happened to be there. Otherwise, we might have stayed with them. Yeah, this will be our first time. Even, like, we've never done anything like that with my family before. So it'll be interesting, you know, getting a big group of people like that for a week in the same building. We'll see how that goes. Go ahead and collect. There we go. That'll pay for leasing some equipment. That'll be nice. What else? The cultivating one. 71, 79 don't entice me, but 90 very much does entice me, and I can use my own equipment for that. Let's double check there's not any other contract I want to do. Harvesting for 9,000. Oof. Nope. Crop. Yeah, red beet. No thanks. Cotton. Take the product to the specified selling. Ooh, we'll have to bale the cotton, haul it, and transport it, which is crazy. And cotton's worth a lot, and I'm surprised to do that. It's just 4,400. To me, that should be a higher contract. Mowing for 2,000. 1,400. No, I'm not going to do that. Plowing. Rock removal, stone picking, wood transport. Nope, the only thing I see worth doing now is this $4,000 cultivating one. And I'm not even gonna worry about borrowing because we have our own cultivator, which is somewhere. There it is. It's in the barn. Let's see. Where's my other? Yeah, we'll use this one to run the cultivator. And you go ahead and top her off. Pretty low on gas. There we go. And I've already filled up that tank, so we've already paid for the diesel. So right now, any diesel I use is diesel we've already paid for. Here we go. All right, so first let's figure out where the heck this field's even at. Yep, down here. Okay, that's what I thought. So we'll just need to go down here, cross the bridge, stay on the road until we actually get a split, and then we'll take the left split. There you go. And there you go. We'll go this way. But yeah, how did that Gatlinburg trip go over there, Ryan? Any tips you want to give for somebody who's about to do the same thing with his in-laws? And yes, I am sipping a little bit of coffee tonight. We'll see how long I stream. I'm not exactly sure. Hello. And here we go. We got our split right on up here. That's a crazy setup with those power lines. I mean, assume that's what those are. That's wild looking. Sorry. I would love to get a bigger cultivator too at some point. And what's to run this cultivator? I don't see a reason to even do the lines. I'm just gonna... We'll just hold to this row here. Basically, you want to do 5 rows. And go, or this is really a total of 7 rows, and go for the middle. Which for you is really putting the tractor in the middle of 4 rows. And the 4th row there, and that'll get you where you're getting the maximum amount of rows with it. So see, I really need to come like right in here. Which the lines would not have helped me to line this up. We'll kind of back up a little bit more. Let's go ahead and... Is it lowered or not? Yes, it still lowers it. Okay. I think we want to go for this line. That may be too far away. Yep. Just can't change camera views a little bit to get the right row set up. We want this row right here. There we go. Maybe I should turn the lines on regardless. We'll just do that. We'll turn the lines on. We just won't really lock onto them. That might be... No, but even that line's off, though. Because I can do more rows than that. Silly line. Silly, silly line. You can go a little bit farther over, get another row out of it. Why would you not? And I bet you, though, if we go in here, we can actually tweak the work width. We could change it to like 4.2. A little bit more. Maybe 4.5. Nope, still not there yet. Take a second to get this exactly set up the way I like it. Maybe it's 5 meters straight up. Yeah, there we go. Do 5 meters. That way, because otherwise I was going to get farther and farther off as I went down the field. So now we can zoom through this, which is a very nice tree in our way. Change cameras to get this whipped around. I must have picked it. Oh my word, I've picked it up sometime. Oh well, I'm not going to follow all the way back for that. Yes, one thing is the cultivators are a little bit more finicky about how you turn them around. Of course, this one being a single axle is going to be harder, at least in real life. I don't know about in game or not, but get it locked on first to get it happy. Then I don't care. There we go. Good grief. Oh, I see. But honestly, whether or not I follow the line, it still gets the same amount of rows. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. It doesn't have to be perfectly cultivated. You just need to get like 90% of the field, so I'm okay with cutting a couple corners here or there to get this contract done. And this will be the last contract we do, at least for now. I doubt we'll do any of the planting contracts, but we probably will do some of the fertilizing contracts, though. Those will be pretty quick to do, especially with the fertilizer I have. Then we'll go a little bit past it. There we go. Get it locked on. There we go. Which, I see. Because I followed it differently, then it's off somehow. I'm confused of exactly why, because I started farther to the left than... I don't know. That's very weird, but whatever. I doubt that one little row is going to make us come back. And as we turn around, too, we're going to naturally cultivate some of it anyways. So it's not a big deal. Not worth making a specific trip to clean that up. It'll just kind of naturally, as we get turned around, that'll happen. I'm trying to think. My headset got moved back over on to that spot on my head, so I had to shift it again. Oh, I think I know why it's off, because I set the width to bigger. I think it's still keeping that width, even though now I know it's not right. So maybe that's the problem. I need to move like here to this row instead of where it's trying to go. I see, I see. Makes sense. What are you at now? 22%. Oh, don't lock on. I forgot. Shift over a little bit. There we go. There it is. I have not jackknife a trailer yet in real life. Basically have in game a couple of times. That's easy to do in the game. But I personally haven't jackknifed a trailer, but I have seen at least the aftermath of somebody in real life doing it. Showed us his truck afterwards. This was my father-in-law. Can't remember what he was hauling to jackknife, but he definitely did. All right. All right, I was curious, you know, like last time Nick was actually watching the last stream, and he said you may be getting the game, so I was curious if you were actually going to be getting, or been debating getting Farm Sim or not, because it is actually cross-platform between Xbox, PlayStation, and PC on like Steam and whatnots. Because right now I have it on Steam, which doesn't matter because we can still get hooked up. Now it'll just be the fact that we can't have like an Xbox party. We'll have to figure out another way to get chat all going. Well, I guess we could still do an Xbox party. We could still hear each other talk, which would be in, you know, wouldn't be directly like in each other's lobby, I guess is how that would work. Or whatever. So yeah, that would still work. We could do like an Xbox party and still talk. So I don't know if you ever do decide to get the game, because you can actually do a multiplayer farm. You can like have your own farm, or you guys can like share the farm and or like share all the equipment and stuff that are bigger investments. And you can even like transfer money to each other. So you can be like, okay, hey, I'll buy the tractor. You guys just transfer me, you know, split this tractor 3 ways or whatever. Or it's like, hey, I want to buy the silo. We all will use this silo. You know, like it's a pretty cool way of playing the game with multiplayer. It's just personally, I don't know anybody else who would play. And I don't really know how like how it advances to the next month. Because, you know, like in this game, at least in single player, you know, you have to like go to your house and then say sleep and it goes to the next month. With multiplayer, I don't know how that works. If you all go to sleep and say you want to do it, it just like wakes on everybody else to do it, or if you're the only person on, will it go ahead and advance anyways, even though nobody else is on, and you might like make their crops wither, you know? Like if you miss the harvest season, your crops can wither. So like if somebody's not on your multiplayer server, can you still advance the time anyways and their crops wither? Like I don't know how that exactly works. I need to do a little bit of research. I need to figure that out. Again, I don't think these little patches that I missed even really matter. Like I really don't think they will matter. The only patch that I missed is that big patch right there that I'm sure does actually matter. So we may have to try to get that next pretty soon here. Like we get to the end of these rows, we may have to hit that. But for now, I'm not going to worry about it. There's a school bus. Don't know where a school bus is going at 11 o'clock in the morning. Maybe it's a field trip or something. And if you live outside of like the county or whatever that the school's in, you can't park it at your house. You have to park it at like the county's bus lot or whatever, their bus garage. So I don't know where he's going with his bus at 11 o'clock. Do 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 do. Now I have thought about adding in like background music into my streams. Ryan or anybody else on right now, do you think it's worth me adding background music playing this game? Because it wouldn't be too bad to add it in. Because all I'll do is I'll take a bunch of songs that of course are not copywritten, of course. Take a bunch of songs and combine them into one MP3. And then I could be playing that big MP3 file. So it'll probably be like 1 or 2 hours of songs that'll then kind of be on like a repeat thing. Kind of like any type of retail store, I guess, but better music than what's in retail stores. And the reason I'm doing this one is because it is a row of 2, so I figured I might need to go ahead and hit that just in case. Hopefully I got enough room here to swing around. Yeah. Perfect. There we go. Right, it won't mess up this edge over here. Yeah, this is the last contract we're going to do for now. And then we need to wait a month. And like a couple of minutes or two. Let's see. There's that. I'll go ahead and swing around this way. You can't really turn too sharp with this, or it'll slow you down. Even though you're not, you can see it's not touching anything, but it still slows you down if you try to turn too sharp. It's a little annoying. I wish they would actually show it bumping or give you some indication besides just all of a sudden slowing down. Trying to hit more of this row to get more of this left edge here. There we go. Yeah, I would like to get a bigger cultivator at some point, just to make these cultivating contracts a little bit easier, but then also save myself some time working my own fields. That would be nice. Plus, a cultivator is essentially a one-time purchase. Now, you still need to repair it every now and then, but it's not like a fertilizer spreader or something where you have to constantly refill it or anything like that. Yeah. And the way they've also changed like the way the steering works, so if you're turning, the wheel doesn't automatically snap around as fast, so you almost have to like correct when you come off of a turn, at least a little bit. It's not as good at straightening back up as soon as you're done with the turn as it was. Clean up my own little mess I made here. Like at this point, we're almost far enough off of the lines that they're not really doing anything for me. I'll go out this far, so hopefully we can turn around a little bit better. There we go. Yep, we're already like 3 rows off the line. Which no part of it is my fault, because my width is still set like a half a meter too long. So I'm going to get farther and farther off of the lines as I go down these rows. Okay, then we'll get turned around. Pick it up, that way we can go around a little bit faster anyways. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, baby, yeah. 67%, 2/3 of the way done, so that's nice. Just the third left, so was that maybe like 4 or so more rows? 4 or so like efficient rows. I'm not missing them. Yeah, you do turn a little bit better when you pick up, at least. And lower it, and we can go. See, realistically, you should be doing 5 rows with this cultivator, running 5 rows, but you know, your tractor's centered on the 3rd. I thought we could get away with a little bit more, but it doesn't quite work that way. I have to keep it to 5 rows, which is like, you know, 4.5 meters or something, not the 5 I have it currently set to. You know, you see occasionally you can get a 6th row, but it's hard to get that to consistently do it. You have to have your placement absolutely perfect. So that's why sometimes it can do 6, but then sometimes it doesn't. Try to get... See, like right there, it's... Yeah, it's just tricky. Because sometimes you can do a little bit more rows, but again, your placement has to be absolutely perfect, and you have to really hold it there. Because like somehow we're barely getting that edge row. There we go. You can see that sixth row kind of like, you know, you can see the weeds moving whenever I drive by it, but it doesn't actually hit it. It's interesting animation. We'll lower again, that way it picks up some of that. So we'll just run 5 rows at a time just to make sure we're not missing any. We've already missed enough, I feel like. I think we already have to go back for what some of what we missed anyways. Because 2 rows just gave us like 21%. So yeah, I think we need to do 2 or 3 more up and downs of these, you know, doing like 5 rows, and we should be done. But see, I can do 6 right here. Again, you have to place it kind of perfect to do it. If you're off a little bit, you couldn't miss a row. If I go perfectly like right in the middle of these 2 rows, kind of, sort of, I should get us all 6 here. There we go. Now we're cooking. Save just, you know, just a little bit of time there. Then I need to move over to get this little bit here. Save us from going back. Again, if this was my own field, obviously I'd be making sure to hit every little bit, and I would be adjusting my lines and all that. But right now, just doing this contract, I just need to do enough of the field to get the contract done. That's what. Here we're gonna lock on to right there. Make sure I just didn't hear something. No, it just sounded like I heard something, but I guess I didn't. Let me check my phone real fast. Yeah, no, nothing. Okay, just making sure. All right, onward. Yeah, see, you can do 7 rows. But I don't know why I was getting off earlier. I'll see, because I need to be on the 3rd row, not skip 3 rows. Maybe that was my problem. I was going over 4 rows instead of 3. I guess that's what I was doing earlier. Oopsie daisy. That's why I kept getting off like a row. I'll skip over to here. There we go. Don't need you to lock on. There we go. Then we'll do 1 more row, and then we'll need to clean up that bit back there, I think. I don't think we need to worry about all these little bitty bits. And again, this will be the last contract I do, probably for the stream, unless I see a really easy, quick one that's decent money come up later. And again, these contracts are like a quick and easy way to make a decent amount of money. Like, there will be contracts that pop up for like $20,000 or something, especially when it's time for like fertilize and plant and stuff. That's where the money is really at, not the cultivating. We'll see though. I think what I'm actually going to be doing here very soon, which I may go ahead and do it, is use contract money to buy more cows. That way we're starting to produce more and more milk. Now, the only thing with buying cows, you know, assuming you buy mature ones, they still don't actually produce milk off the bat. You have to get their health up, and then they'll start producing milk. I think that's right. I don't think they produce milk right off the bat. I think you do need to feed them like for like advance to the next month, and then they'll be making milk. They don't make milk the first month. I think that's how they work. I don't know. We're probably about to actually find that out for sure here in just a minute. Let's clean this little bit up. then that should be enough. I don't think we need to worry about cleaning some of that up, but we may have to. Yeah, looks like we're going to have to, because I was a little bit late getting to 99%. We'll do this little bit, because with that triangle at the end, may be enough to get us there. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Contract finished. Let's go. Collect. And then no other contracts right now that I care about. There are some pretty decent, like, harvesting ones. I don't know what these are, but you for like $9,000 though, to have to harvest red beets, that'll take forever. I'm going to pass. Plus, I have to actually go to the sell point and everything too. So instead of doing that, I'm just going to go back to the Hizzle. It's just like, oh, that's some kind of crane setup, I guess. Maybe? No, it's not for a crane. I don't know what all those crazy poles are for. That's interesting. But anyways, we'll go ahead and get back to the farm here. Now, in the wintertime, your grass doesn't grow, so that's why I went ahead and were able to get the cut in November. Because December and January, maybe even February is when grass doesn't grow. We can verify that actually real fast. We'll check the calendar. Yeah, grass. Yeah, it doesn't grow in December, January, or February. So we just got this cut and baled just perfectly on time there because I wasn't paying attention. So thankfully that timing worked out really well. And so right now, because we just mowed and everything, our fertilization is at 50%, but it doesn't grow for the next 3 months. So if we even, I think if we were to fertilize it now, it would essentially go to waste or not necessarily matter. Like, we don't have to fertilize it now, we can fertilize it later. That's why I'm going to wait, because I want to go ahead and advance the next month so we can actually sell the hay. And in hindsight, I should have just left that trailer loaded, but that's all right. All right, this is home. And if you don't want to walk in 20 feet, you can go to the map, click it, say visit, and then there you go. Again, I don't think there's a reason to stay here. TMR, that's good for a month or two. Still plenty of meadow to fall back on if we need to. Slurry's looking good. Eventually, we do need to get a slurry spreader. That way, we can use our own slurry as fertilizer. Milk, you cannot see how much milk there is. I'd rather move all this. Let's see about moving the webcam and the border. And that should all move together up slightly, just so you can see the milk. The productivity doesn't matter to me. But let's get you over here. You can kind of see the number for the milk. So you can see it there, just below me and the chat there. 3680 is how much milk we have right now, which is a fair amount of milk. Not a ton, though. So since our cow feed is good for another month, we know we're good to go ahead and advance. So we'll do, go ahead and sleep. The time's 11:11. It may be worth waiting the full 12 hours here to get our silage all the way fermented. What are we at now? Ooh, I think you actually have to be in game, I guess, to get it to ferment. Interesting. Okay. So what I may do too is we'll go ahead and mess with the settings here. Settings. We'll change our time scale to like 5x. That'll be fine. I've never actually gone through a whole day in a stream. So I'll set it to like 5. And even then, it'll only be like 12 hours if I were to stream for like 6. Which I'm not going to stream for 6 hours tonight, I don't think, unless I get some crazy viewers later. Let's see, we'll check our cows. Our TMR did not go down for whatever reason. Our milk did go up. Because it's still November. Why is it still November? What? So for whatever reason, didn't actually advance the day. That's... What the heck just happened? Did it advance just to 11:30 today? I think that's what it did. It advanced to 11:30 today. So if you set it from a time that's later than the current time, it'll just advance you to that time later in the day. If you want to go the next day, you have to go to an earlier time. I've never noticed that before, but now we should be able to say like 11:30. I'll say 11. I've never noticed that. I guess I've never done that before. Here we go. Here we go. TMR. Yep. There we go. That one down. That one up. Very nice. More slurry. Beautiful. What's our silage doing? Now it's fermented. Let's go. Disconnect that. Let's see. Now we can sell our hay. Here we go. And that hay and silage and straw over there is what I'm keeping right now to make my TMR. And for now, I'm just selling the rest, because otherwise we're just going to have a massive stockpile. With as little cows as we have, we're not going to touch it. So we might as well sell that, be making some moolah. Oh, show. Ooh, our honey pallets looking full over there too. We might have to haul that off sometime soon. And right now, I don't have a bale. Yeah. I mean, like a forklift attachment. So I need to get one of those pretty soon. That way I can move my own pallets around. But alright, let's get the rest of these. Now, I assume it'll still say, yeah, 50%. Yeah, it still says harvested, so it's not even in the growing state right now. Because it is December. I do see some snowflakes, so maybe we'll actually get some snow in game. On that first year of gameplay, we did not get any snow. Really, it was a little bit icy, but we didn't get any snow on the ground. We'll see if we get any snow on the ground this time. We should be able to pick up all these bales here. Because I think it was just shy of 2 loads of bales. I want to say it was like 43, 44 bales, something like that. And 2 loads should be 48 bales. This thing will hold 24 bales. Because it will stack 3 per row, no matter if it's the bigger round bales or the smaller round bales. So it'll always hold 24 round bales in this. Let that get pushed back. There we go. Yeah, we should make a pretty penny selling all this right now. Get turned. We can grab these 3, and then we can whip around. You can kind of do like a zigzag line to pick up the rest, I think. Here we go. Now I'm gonna have to do one quick little backup. See this next bell. This bell right here next to it. There we go. Whip it around. Bale 17. And 18. Transport position. There we go. Nobody's coming. Beautiful. I'll try to grab like 3 more from this pile if I can get it. Because this pickup is not at all picky about what angle the bells are at, as long as you can touch them or get them close enough. Like, even if the bells were vertical, it wouldn't matter. But there we go. Let's see. Oh, I'm at 21. I didn't even pay attention to that. Duh. Let's get a few more, shall we? That's what I get for not paying attention. There we go. Now, if we go ahead and look at our prices here for silage, now the best price is actually $3.70, which is higher than the peak price at the animal dealer, which is actually the closest. There we go. And then again, I think I'll check the animal dealer. Yeah, it's just right over here across the road from the shop. I don't understand, for whatever reason, the shop isn't marked on the map. I have no filters, so I don't know why there's not a mark for the shop. It's very weird. But yeah, so all we gotta do is just go like we're going over here to buy something and just go to the other side of the road. So I'm gonna send AI to do this because we'll have to pay AI to run this over here. There's not really a reason to. This is the only tractor and trailer I have to haul these, so why even do it? I do want to see though if I can get a front attachment to this tractor. That'd be nice to attach a forklift or bale hooks or something to the front of this. All right, I do. I think. Yeah, I do have a front attachment. Okay, I was thinking about the John Deere there. Yeah, the smaller John Deere I wanted to look at, see about adding a quick attachment. Which I feel like it can, though. So that was the only reason I kept that smaller tractor, is because you can actually attach a forklift and stuff to it. See, where are you going? Oh, nice wide turn by that school bus there. Nobody's coming. Oh, I'm going to take out that stop sign, though. Yep, GG stop sign. GG's. Now, at some point, I could use a bigger tractor. This is kind of struggling to get up to speed. It does get up to speed, but definitely not in a hurry to get there. No, plus I would like to get a higher horsepower tractor, just to be able to use like a bigger plow or like a big wide cultivator and stuff. Got through the grass. Who cares? Maybe the owner doesn't like me for doing this, but this is what we're gonna do. We'll see how much we get for this load here. And I like how the bales will sell off the trailer faster than they did in Farm Sim 22. Like if I go ahead and tell it to unload, boom, 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 boom. But look at that, 32,000 with one load. That's why grass is so freaking good. It's, yes, it's more of a, more time consuming to have to cut it, to have to bale it. Especially if you're doing hay, then you have to ted it first, and then you can windrow it and bale it. But you get a very nice return. I mean, heck. That single load would actually almost... What would it buy me? It would buy me the windrower. I already own the mower now. So, like, especially if we can find something on sale, that's going to give us a nice piece of equipment from that one load. And we still have, like, a half load. So I'll get, like, 50,000 in silage, assuming I can sell it for like 370 a liter like that. So, plus for like hay, for grass, you can cut it every 2 or 3 months. So you can get 3 or maybe it's 4 cuts per year. So imagine if I were to sell all of my silage this year, I would make, you know, essentially $150,000 to $200,000 just on selling that silage, not including what I make off of the milk. Now, once I get more cows, I'll be making more money off of the milk, enough to keep a lot of the silage. But right now, I don't have enough cows to feed, so there's not enough reason for me to hold on to all of my silage. Like, that'd be ridiculous. because you can see right now I have 2, 5, 8, 11 silage bales sitting there right now. Like, I'm not going to use all that. I only need to use like one of those bales per month, not even per month. One every 2 months. It's only 6 bales per month. So that silage that's over there and that hay will last me 2 years. So I could make like $400,000 just selling all my silage for the next year. Now, once those cows are actually making milk, we'll move them over to this barn to make milk. So at some point, our silage consumption is going to double. But until that happens, we can just be selling it. And even then, you get so many cuts per year. Having that one grass field over there is going to keep my cows fed, even if I have like 4 or 5 times the amount of cows I have right now. So there's no reason for me to get any more grass fields for the time being, unless I'm wanting just to grow more grass to sell, which is very possible. We'll see. I don't even think I looked to see what was on sale today, actually. It may be worth taking a quick peek at. What is for sale right now? Use to transport different crops. Yeah, we don't need another trailer right now. What's the capacity though? 12.1 meters. Cubic meters, of course. Which I don't know why you can't change that to like yards or something. To go to imperial units, it keeps you on those for whatever reason. I can't see. Oh yeah, I can't see the trailer capacity. I'm just curious. That's the TMR mixer. Bale. Yeah, here we go. 8 cubic meters. Okay, so it would hold more. And I could sell mine. Does it tell me what mine's even worth? $3,000 at already 79%. Yeah, I think I'd rather just keep the one I have right now. I do want to combine these 3 fields into one big field at some point. I need to lease a plow and do that. Plowing is the only way you can actually expand your fields. You can tell it to turn on like field expanding or something. Then wherever you plow will turn into a field. And then the AI is smart enough to recognize the combined like field shape. And will then modify all of your like AI lines and your steering assist lines. That's another thing they fixed in this game compared to Farm Sim 22. AI being a little bit smarter about combined fields and stuff. It's very cool. I'm very excited they've already released a couple of updates for Farm Sim. So granted, the game is already good, but I think, you know, them staying on top of it, the game is only going to keep getting better and better as time progresses. Like, I mean, they're already doing better than AAA Studio does at getting updates going, in my opinion. But all right, let's go ahead and haul these away because, again, no reason to hold on to these right now, especially since the price right now is at what the peak price is for the year. That's why it's worth always checking. Like, even if you know the time you're in is actually like the low time, well, you still can have, because that's kind of like the average. So like you could still have a seller or a buyer at a bad time of year that's actually buying at the peak price. They don't just stick to the market price, which is very nice. Maybe they just buy more because they're buying local or something. Who knows? I'm hoping my mic audio sounds a little bit better than it has in the past couple of streams. I've kind of changed my mic position, tweaked some of my audio filters as well. So hopefully my mic audio is a little bit better than it was. I'm getting a new microphone stand as well for one of my Christmas presents. So, well, actually, it's a Christmas present I bought for myself for an early present. It's supposed to come in, I want to say Wednesday next week. So hopefully by my next stream, you will see me have a new microphone stand and be able to get a little bit better, even better mic position and not have this stand, because right now it's a horizontal stand that goes across my desk and kind of gets in the way. And I'll have a stand with more of an arm that'll hold the mic and be able to kind of just not be so in the way for me. Something nice, and then hopefully that'll also come with even more better audio. More better. But also too, I will actually be able to get 2 streams in next week. Um, every Friday at work, we get what they call Resilience Day. Boom. Another $22,000, $24,000, excuse me. So yeah, we just made like $74,000. That's wild. Or $64,000 maybe. Yeah, I guess 64, something like that. Well, we did actually make that money. We just spent some money on leasing. That's why I was thinking I made less money than that from what I started playing with, but I realized, well, yeah, because I leased stuff and everything, so that makes sense. But yeah, so anyways, so I will be streaming twice next week, actually, because the last Friday of the month at work is called Resilience Day. And how that works is if you've gotten in your 40 hours the other 4 days a week, you got all of your projects done, you don't have any deadlines that require you to work on that Friday, you can then have that Friday off. Again, as soon as you got all that 40 hours and your projects are done and all that stuff. And whenever there's a holiday around then, they kind of modify it. So what they've done for Christmas is they, for whatever reason, they put it to the Friday before Christmas instead of the Friday after Christmas. Which I kind of somewhat know why they did it, but I won't really speculate. It's odd, but anyways. So the 20th is actually my Resilience Day next week on that Friday. And Thursday nights are my regular stream. So I should be streaming, you know, again, this time on Thursday night. I need to return this bell loader. I just thought of that. But anyways, so yeah, we'll actually be streaming twice next week. So I'll be streaming Thursday night like I am tonight. But then I'll also be able to stream basically all day Friday. My wife's a teacher, so until she gets home, which Friday may be like a quicker day for kids, maybe like a half day. So I might just be streaming a few hours in the morning on Friday, but I do plan on streaming. So we'll see how that goes. So all that being said here, does this have a front attachment? Guess it doesn't. I thought this one I could get a front attachment, but I guess I cannot. Well, I think maybe it could, but it was too light to move the bales. Maybe that was the problem. But anyways, we got to get some more TMR mix going, because we don't want to cut it too close, and then I'll have our cows' health and production go down. Because we also want these cows to be reproducing very soon. If their health is down, they won't reproduce either. Because, you know, essentially reproducing, then we get, like, free cows out of it. That's what I'm hoping to happen here. But to make that happen, we got to... I think I can wedge it in here. Hopefully I can. Well, maybe if I open it. Helps if I open it enough. Yeah, there you go. I'll back it up. And lift. And I wish you could turn... Oh, wait. I think I made a... Hold on. Made an oopsie. Whenever I raise it up, I still need to get this back weight that's on the front of this John Deere. So to make it a little bit quicker for myself to back up to, go ahead and back this tractor up to like right here. Attach it and then back it out of the way. Let's park it up against this wall. There we go. I can just line up the back over here real fast. There we go. Then I won't tip over. Trying to get these into the mixer here. Yeah, I wish dragging the mouse up and down would pick this up a little bit faster. A little slow. Oh, like I wish there was a sensitivity setting that just did modified that. We'll just drop the whole thing in. Then we'll do the same thing for a hay bale. We need one bale of hay, one bale of silage, and then a little bit of straw, like a half a bale of straw. I can't drop the whole bale of straw in because it'll mix more straw and then it'll throw off the ratios and then not work. You don't want to mess up your TMR ratios, or you have to dump the whole thing, start all over, and essentially have to waste your bales. So you gotta be careful. and straw is just cheaper, and it lets you have so many percentage of up to so many percentage or a specific range of straw you can add. And so you do want to go ahead and add that. That way it's just some less straw, less silage and hay you're having to use, which is more expensive. So you save yourself some money by using straw, which is a little cheaper. It's like 800 a bale versus 2,000 a bale, right? Like to buy it. Boom. And then this bale is only at like 4%. This was a bale that I still has been sitting at the shop for a while because I used to have to buy my bales because I didn't have any grass yet, any grass fields. So I was having to buy all my bales and mix it at the shop. So this hay bale was still left over there. So since I had a bale loader that I was leasing, I figured, hey, we'll just go ahead and load this up. This should be fine. Yeah. Maybe? Uh-oh, I may have messed it up. I thought that bale was only at like 4%. Which maybe it was, I don't know. Silage is a little bit low. We'll see if it'll let me add any more silage. I may have just messed it up myself after saying don't mess it up, but I thought that bale was super low. When I checked it, I thought that bale said 4%. Hopefully I can fix it, because to me that doesn't look topped out. Like, I think I should be able to add a little bit more, but we'll see. Because it doesn't tell you at the overall volume. That percentage it's showing is just the mix percentage, not the actual, you know, total volume of the mixer you're using. So hopefully I didn't just entirely screw it up, but I may have. If it is, oh well, then you just learned a lesson here live. Oh, I didn't mean to drop it. Yeah, nope, okay, we'll have to dump it all. Is what it is. Come on. Gotta lower this thing. Pick it up now. There you go. I have to go dump it somewhere. Let's see, and I gotta see how I'm gonna pull this trailer up when I park it. I think it matters exactly where I put this weight. I'll just drop it somewhere. We'll go dump it like maybe over here somewhere. I don't really drive through this little spot, so this spot's empty. We'll just dump it over here and then have to go again. Because right now this mix is no good. I can't do anything with this mix because of the straw being in the red. Right now it's forage, which does nothing for me. Now eventually I may have a reason to use forage, so that's why I'm still dumping it somewhere. Because eventually I could use forage for something else. The thing about it though, that looks way more than like 3 bales of volume dumping it out here. That's so much forage, but I guess. Yeah, I guess from here though, I could have not dumped so much and then probably added more silage, but here's what it is. Either way, we learned a lesson about paying a little bit more attention to how much volume is in our bales. I could have swore it said 4% in that straw bale earlier. But apparently I was wrong. Or 4% of a bale was somehow enough to throw off our whole mixture, but I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was anywhere near that, but apparently it was enough to mess with it. Let's go ahead and throw this silage bale in here. Because silage right now is the lowest in our percentage. So now we'll just do silage and see what kind of volume we get. Yeah, I think I could have just dumped a little bit. But we can always, like, get a pickup and get that back into our... You know, not waste all that forage. There's a way we could get a pickup and get it taken care of. Oop. As I just did the exact same thing, but there's plenty of volume here, so it won't matter. Up. Don't tip it over. We definitely won't drop the next bale because the way our volume is working out. Since we had a little bit left, we don't want to use too much hay and then throw off our ratio again. That's why TMR is pretty tricky, especially if you haven't mixed it before. I mean, I've already mixed it at least a dozen times and I just messed it up. So TMR can definitely be tricky to get the ratios right at the beginning, but once you do figure it out, it'll be nice. You just have to remember your ratios. Like, I know mine is 1 bale of hay, 1 bale of silage, and then like half a bale of straw. And again, I thought that straw bale had less in it because I've already used that bale before. So I thought when I looked at it, it was at like 4%. So I was just like, yeah, I'll just drop the whole straw bale in there. It doesn't matter. It's only 4% of a bale. Well, I was wrong about how much was in it. So that was on me. But I know my mix ratio of how much I need. So that was just a oopsie on my part, not paying enough attention. We'll keep adding hay. There we go. And then I will add a little bit more straw this time. But I don't want to add too much. We're going to hang on to the bale instead of dropping it. Sure we get a good grip on it. Yep, that's solid. And to let it go is actually the right mouse, and to move your up and down and everything is the left mouse. So just as long as I don't accidentally click the wrong side of the mouse, we'll be golden. Oh, maybe full. I guess so. To me, it doesn't even look as full as it did earlier. But okay. Whatever. Drop the bale. Drop the weight. Just trying to lower this kind of out of the way. We'll grab our trailer and dump it. Then we'll need to check at our younger cows to see if they need a hay bale or anything added to them. Kind of sneak on over through here. It should tell us when... Oh, yep, it's ready to dump already. Just gonna spread it out. There we go. And again, we just dumped like 10,000. Go check our cows. TMR 14,884. Beautiful. And now that'll last us like 3 or 4 months. 3,000, maybe even maybe like 6 months actually. So that one mix may last us like 3 months. Assuming, let's check on our cows. I don't know how much hay they started with, but I'm gonna go ahead and throw another bale of hay in there just in case. So because of them needing hay, I don't know, I might just do like a row of hay or something. I'm gonna park this mixer. Well, I don't know. I think it's fine where it was, actually. was like, I want to park it out of the way. But it's like, no, it wasn't really in the way over there. So we'll get it kind of where it was here. There we go. And I still need to get that weight back on so I can grab that bale of hay without potentially tipping over. Yeah, I could use a couple extra bales of hay. So the next time I'm ready to cut, what I may do is go ahead and lease a tether, but only use it for like a couple of up and downs and then call it done. I was gonna say then be done, but then I changed it to call it done, and so that ended up overlapping. Huh. There we go. Get our hay bale. I could eventually end up getting forks, but I like really being able to control about dropping it or not, because it could fall off the fork. Trying to put it in the TMR a lot easier. Trying to mix the TMR, you know, it could slide off the forks. So I like using the grabber instead. But I feel like sometimes though, like grabbing a bale of hay to run over here real quick would be easier just to use the spikes. And I see water, so it looks like the water is good, but I can check that here in just a minute. Drop it. Then you should be able to see their, yep, their food scrolling up. The amount of hay, you can see it kind of going up too. Then when it's finished transferring over, that whole bale of hay will then spread out. Like how you see all this hay spread out as soon as it's done converting all of it. Yep, there we go. And then boom. Water's at 49,000 liters. We'll check more specifically. Oh yeah, water's almost full, so their water is good. Right now, their purity is at 27% at 5 months old. They require, this is calf animals that are healthy and older than 18 months can reproduce. The number in brackets refer to the effectiveness of the respective food. But anyways, you don't care about using TMR to feed the calves, because really TMR is only good if you're trying to get them to reproduce. Well, they haven't hit puberty yet. They cannot reproduce. So until they hit 18 months, it's really not worth it. And I think they actually produce milk earlier. I think they produce milk at like 12 months, if I'm correct on that. It doesn't say here, but I think it's when they actually produce milk is at 12 months. But they reproduce at 18 months. So whenever they hit 12 months, we probably will haul them over, assuming I'm right. I may have to Google that in a little bit. Refer to my friend Google. They should let me know. I thought about removing that curve of gravel and making that a straight path. But for now, I kind of like it curved like that. Makes it look maybe a little bit more natural. I don't know. But anywho, so now our cows are good again on TMR for a couple of months. The baby calves, they are good as well. And then if I check our sales right now, don't really need any of this. I don't need another tractor. 136 horsepower. Now, right now, if I go to look at my vehicles, let's see about that John Deere. It has 116 horsepower. So I could upgrade it. The condition's 25%. I'd rather see an even better tractor come up on sale. Even though it'd be more expensive, I'd rather see a much better tractor. Because right now, even my best tractor has... Is it a Massey? No. Linder Link Tech, there we go. This one has 136 horsepower. So I'd rather get something that's more horsepower, like closer to 200 if I'm going to buy a tractor right now. So I'm not going to worry about that. And then I don't care about a bigger trailer right now. To me, it's not worth that upgrade. I don't use a silo to make my silage, so I don't need this leveler. and I don't do poplar, so I don't need any of that stuff. So we've sold all the silage we want to sell. We've just fed the cows. They're all good for TMR now for the next couple months. And right now, our grass can't grow because it is winter and our crops are still just growing, right? There's nothing we can do for those crops. Either we did the contracts I want to do already. We can check the next month to see there's another contractor cultivating. This is a new contract for today. This was not last month's. There's also a lot less contracts. So for cultivating for $9,000, this is a bigger cultivator. I think I am going to go ahead and borrow it just because he has a bigger cultivator. I think the store is like down here somewhere. I think that's where that's maybe. Well, no, the store may be like over here. Yeah, I think that's more right. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and do this contract for $9,000. I wasn't going to do another contract, but for $9,000, I will move that out of the way first off. I'll borrow items. Because again, it is a wider cultivator, so it will do it a lot faster. So we're gonna go ahead and borrow items. I could use my own cultivator, but this cultivator is almost 3 times as wide. So I'd rather just go ahead and use this cultivator and get that a lot faster. Go to the map, looking for field 61 or 5. Yep, that's what I thought. The shop is over here. So we're gonna go to this intersection, cross the 2 bridges, and then we'll just get there in just a little bit. So we're gonna go on this way. And this is not the first time I've leased this tractor. I've used this tractor before. It's pretty nice. I don't know what the horsepower is, but it's always able to haul like these bigger cultivators. Is it this road? No, it's the next one. Duh. Duh, Snarky, it's over here. Yeah, so we'll make this quick $9,000. But yeah, I mean, in that bale of silage, all those bales we just made from that one cut, we made essentially $74,000. Now, really, we netted closer to 55 or 60 after you count all the equipment we had to lease and stuff. But still, though, a really nice return. So I think because now that we've started our own grass field, I think we're really going to be able to grow the farm a lot faster than we have been. So I'm hoping really soon we're going to actually be buying some more cows, preferably mature ones that are just ready to go ahead and start making milk. That would be nice. So I may do that, especially because like even this contract making $9,000 will give me like, will pay for like 8 head of mature cows. Now, why on this big old field do you have this small gate? You should have a big gate for this field. Are you kidding me? What did he grow? Red beet. Ah, this is the field that was the contract to harvest red beet. That would not surprise me. And again, I don't want to pay for AI to do these contracts because that's just going to take money out of what I would be getting. So I like to do the contracts all myself versus hiring AI to do it because of that. Lock on. We'll just go ahead and go. And we still go with this cultivator, the same speed I was going with my smaller cultivator, so looking at it, I'd say this cultivator is actually more like twice the width, not 3 times. There we go. We'll lock on. I don't know why I was having trouble there a minute. I don't know what was going on. Looks like I've got 5 viewers now, so I appreciate you guys all stopping by the stream and kind of enjoying kind of seeing how to advance your farm a little bit more. Doing contracts are definitely worth it. Having your own grass field is definitely worth it too. Even if you don't have the equipment, like I still would have made close to like 80,000 and it only cost you maybe 10 to lease the equipment. And then you get like 3 or 4 cuts of grass every year. So I feel like a grass field is probably really the best way if you're trying to do crops or grow stuff. Grass is the best. Because again, because like for other crops like red beet and potatoes, those other ones, the harvest equipment is so expensive compared to the small harvesters that can do crops, or like even to buy a mower and a baler and everything. Like the mower, the baler, the windrower, like all that to cut hay costs less than the harvester for like potatoes or cotton. And you get like, you know, essentially $200,000 a year, if not more, from it. If you were to just sell, if you already owned all the equipment and sold it all. So yeah, definitely a grass field is the way to go early game if you're trying to get something going, I think. Because again, you're talking like $80,000 every 3 months in a year. So really you could get like 240,000, or yeah, that should be more actually. If it is 80,000 3 times a year, then yeah, it's 240,000. But if you have a bigger field or more fields with grass besides field number 8 that I'm using, or field number 4, I guess. Or is that 5? I can't remember. But yeah, so grass is 100% worth it early game. Or even like the whole game. Like that's honestly probably what I'll be doing. I'll get more and more into some grass fields as I go. So I mean, really, like in my next harvest, I could buy another decent field for like 120,000 or so. So maybe expanding my hey, I'd be like the KT brand and like all those like pet brands that sell hay commercially. I like have my own big commercial hay business. You know, that'd actually be pretty interesting and getting a lot of money. Plus that could then fund all of my, help grow my whole dairy farm too. Because like right now I'm only getting milk from the dairy, but very, very soon I'm going to be, good grief, I'm going to be getting into more industries and get the dairy industry and then be making cheese and bottled milk and, you know, maybe even get like into the bakery and stuff too, because eventually I will get chickens as well and have a couple of wheat fields. Like right now I have a couple of wheat fields, so I'd like to get more wheat fields. You just said the chat rate went up. I don't see another chat, so I don't know why the chat rate just ticked when I don't see anything. That's interesting. You're already 24% done, so that's nice. Now, of course, the first hedgerow can kind of trick you, though, because, I mean, that is the longest distance you're going to get in one pass. Because what you essentially see is in your first 2 hedgerows, you get close to, like, 50% of the field. Then you're like, okay, cool, then it'll take just a couple rows. It's like, well, to do 1 round around the field is, like, 6 rows. So, maybe kind of can, you know, it can kind of trick you into thinking you're going to get this field done a lot faster than you actually will if you just look at the percentage based on like the 2 first hedgerows you did. And the point of hedgerows, if you didn't know, you know, like, you know, I turned crop destruction off. Well, in real life, you can't just turn crop destruction off. So if you plant in hedgerows, what you would do is you would plant all of your crops in the up and down, and then your last bit of crops you would do the hedgerows. Just to give yourself some space and you wouldn't run over the crops trying to plant your last little bit. Or when you're harvesting too, you would harvest the outside first. Then if you harvest the up and downs, then you're not running over your crops. So there's a very real reason in real life to do hedgerows. Now, because I don't have crop destruction on, there's not really a reason to me to do that in game, but steering assist automatically forces you to have at least 1 hedgerow every time. Same thing for AI, so you can't just turn off hedgerows. Which makes sense because I mean it's also easier to clean up a field if you do a perimeter run like that. If you just did up and downs, like you're gonna have a lot of like weird corners and stuff in your field. So it's nice to do one hedgerow anyways, just to get your field all nice and clean. Otherwise, I could be getting real messy. You know, kind of follow the angle here, lock back on. Yeah, it's just because on these steering assists and even AI, it has trouble with sharper turns still. I was hoping based on the update notes, that was one thing that would get fixed, but AI still has some trouble doing these corners. Just I assume AI does. If steering assist does, then I assume AI does. Are we ready to do an up and down? Let's see how big this field is. That one there does not seem worth it, but I'll do this one. Go ahead and lower it. And I may do like every other row because of how wide this thing is to have to turn and everything. I may start doing like every other row with this. And then go back, when I go back the other way, then I can do the other rows that I missed. Maybe what I end up doing. All right, I'll pick up. And then I'm going to snap to this row. And there we go. Guess what I'll do? I'll just do every other row. Because otherwise I'll have to back up and do all that stuff to do the adjacent row. So I'm going to do every other. And then when I go back the other direction, it'll be quicker still. Because doing every other row and then having to go back is still going to be quicker than having to back up a line and all that stuff. That's why sometimes too I won't even use AI for some fields, even though if it's a square field. Because they'll, unless you tell them to skip every other row, they'll do that. They'll take their time and back up and get like perfectly aligned, and then they'll go. Even though sometimes you don't have to be perfectly aligned to get it. I guess this thing can actually just turn around fast enough. I didn't think it would. It actually does. Okay, cool. Then I won't do every other row with this one then. We'll just go on. So I'll go ahead and do that row that I just skipped then. I didn't think it would turn easy enough, but it actually does. So that's nice. That's another thing I want to work towards too, is just bigger tools in general, like be able to own a cultivator like this and a tractor that can easily pull it. Like I'd love to get like a 200 horsepower tractor or so. That'll let you get enough horsepower to run like a big mower, a big baler, like all that. So I would like to do an equipment upgrade. So I'm hoping because I have all this money, there will be a nice sale come up that I'll actually want to do. That's why I haven't hurried up and wanted to spend this money that I have now, because I really want to see if something really good will go on sale, like for 60% off. I've seen some stuff go on sale for up to 63% off. So it's worth it to hold on to your money. If you don't have anything you actually need to spend it on, it's worth it to hang on to your money for a sale if you can. That's what I'm going to do, especially since I really have, besides contracts, I have nothing to do now for the next couple of months until my grass can grow again. So I just want to chill. I'll keep an eye on contracts too, but I'm going to keep an eye also until something cool comes on sale. But until then, essentially what we're doing then is just waiting for our grass to grow back. So we'll probably get another cut of hay or silage, and then the wheat should be ready for our second harvest. So we have a little bit in stream before we actually get to our second harvest. Now it is 11:30 already. But we'll see. I expect the game, I'd say at least for another 2 hours probably. Especially since I still have 4 people watching as of right now. But again, that count is not exactly, the count that I see is not the count of viewers that you see right now. And it doesn't stay exactly up to date. There's some delay into it. Oh yeah, what's that question mark, Ryan, that just popped up finally? Because I thought it said there was a chat rate change, but then I didn't see a chat, and I'm now just seeing a question mark. So I'm curious what that question mark is for that round. Now I'm going to have to kind of back up a little bit. I got too excited and went past the beginning of that row. There we go. Yeah, hopefully I'm going to get a lot of expansion here pretty soon. Because after I do this, I'll be pushing 90K. I mean, I'll be like I'll be less than 1,000 off. I'll be like maybe $800, something like that, away from getting 90K after this contract. So we have a lot of money we can play with here in the next few months. I'm not going to spend it all like buying a field or something. I'm going to wait and basically hang on to the money unless I see, you know, like I said before, like a really nice tractor or a windrower or something that I really need. No, there's a comma. Is Lauren typing for you or something there, Ryan? Oh, the question mark got deleted. See, 3 viewers now. 15 views. So that should be like 15 different people have kind of come in and out tonight. Well, that's all right. I'm happy to have any viewer. Just to entertain somebody. That's totally fine by me. You know, I don't expect to be the biggest streamer if anytime soon, if ever. You know, so I'm just enjoying the game and being able to share the fun I have with other people, and maybe that gets more people into the farm sim community or into the gaming community in general. Not that this is necessarily the most exciting game, but I like that this, in fact, is a chill game. Like, that's what draws me to this game, is like, it's not high adrenaline all the time, like playing Call of Duty or something, like, or you don't get frustrated with this game like you can be with Call of Duty sometimes. Like, just very chill, relaxing, you know. Sip your cup of coffee or listen to YouTube or do whatever else, and then also, like, plant your field and harvest some fields, go feed your cows. Like, it's so much more chill. That's why I like it. I don't need a fast-paced adrenaline rush game all the time, and that's why I like farm sim. And that's the way I've always been too. I've always had like a first-person shooter, real like adrenaline rush type of game, then also like some slower pace simulation type game as well that I'll play at the same time. Because I don't always want to have to be on the edge of my seat having to stay hyper focused and, you know, keep my reaction time real high and all that. Like, sometimes I just want to chill, and farm sim is the game that does that for me. And it's pretty cool being able to do all this, grow your own farm, and just kind of like, you know, if you had all the money in the world to run a farm, what would you do? You know, so it's kind of cool being able to do that and not invest and risk real world money, you know. Oh man, 66%, 2/3 of the way there. Yeah, you're about to see some craziness happen here in the next few months. I think we're gonna get some serious growth. All right. There we go. Again, all we're trying to do now is wrap up this contract. Then we'll go ahead and advance the next month, see if there's any awesome sales for any equipment. And then that would be in January. We'll advance to the next month, which will be February. And then I think we can do our next cut of grass. In March. And then the wheat will be ready to harvest here. I believe it's May. I think that's right. I think we'll get cut of grass in March, bale the hay in May. And then in April, we'll just be chilling, checking on sales or something. Not much to do in April. I don't think. I think that's how the timing is going to work out, but we'll see. But again, hopefully we'll see some good equipment come on sale that we will use some of the money we just made on, or we may end up buying some more cows, because right now we only have 10 cows that are making milk. We have 10 calves that are waiting on to mature. I'd like to get more cows. I'd like to at least get like 10 more, double our milk production, if not triple it, like by 20 cows to make a total of 30 that are actually producing milk actively. So right now, if I wait for my calves to make their own milk, well, they're not going to be making any milk for almost another year. So I think I'm going to be actually buying some cows here really soon. They're mature and just ready to go. About to hit 75%. Yep, there we go. Just a few more passes here and we'll be done with this contract. I think that'll be a cool $9,000. There we go, locked on. And we shall advance. This is 11 TRG. Now, I was planning on playing Farm Sim all night. And I see 2 viewers. I could eventually transfer over to playing Black Ops 2 just to mix things on Black Ops 2. Black Ops 6, if the chat decides they want me to transfer over, but until somebody in chat says that, I'm fine staying on Farm Sim for the next little bit. Because I think, seriously, though, in the next few months of gameplay, there's going to be some serious expansions. I'm really excited for the next couple of months. But I understand if you want to watch a little something else too, because I really do want this channel to be overall like just a gaming channel in general. Just Farm Sim being a recently dropped game, I've really enjoyed playing it. And I am getting pretty good at Black Ops 6, still not the best. My career KD now is like 1.3. I mean, that's, you know, like over 7,300 eliminations or something like that. Kills. So I've played a lot of Black Ops. And it's pretty fun. I'm actually real close to getting a gold camo. I've done on a what is it? LMG, a light machine gun, not a submachine gun, but a light machine gun, because that'll be my, what is that, the 8th gun maybe that I've gotten the gold camo for when I get that done, so that'll be nice. That would be nice when I get that gold camo. Depending on when I end stream, I may end up doing that after stream, but we'll see. I don't know though. I may not do the next bale in this stream. I don't know though. I don't know. We'll just see how the next, I'll say the next hour or so pans out. We'll see what I end up doing. I don't know how long I'll stream tonight. I don't know if I'll do my usual like 4 to 6 hours or if I'll call it a little early. We'll see. 85%. Come on, I'm just trying to get this contract done so we can advance and see what happens the next few months in game. I'm real excited. Even though snow is kind of annoying to deal with, I haven't seen it in Farm Sim 25 yet, so I'm really hoping we actually get snow in this winter period so I can see it pile up and have to drive through it. Because I think before I've only had ice, like icy roads, you know, like roads were kind of getting a little slippery, but that's it. I had no like actual snow. Which sounds super familiar to me, Ryan. I don't know about you, but not getting snow sounds pretty on point for where we're at. We get snow, you know, once a year, and then everybody crashes and doesn't know how to drive because we're not used to it. And our state doesn't have a law where you have to have a chain or have to have snow tires and stuff. That's what people don't understand about the South, is like, because we don't get snow that often, we don't have laws that force you to have chains, that force you to have snow tires. So a lot of people don't have those things, then You know, the way they drive or don't know how to drive in snow is just, you know, exaggerated by the fact that they don't have snow tires or chains. Now, knock on wood, I have yet to have a wreck in such conditions. And that was back in college, the last time I guess I really drove in snow. When I had a little two-wheel drive Tacoma with no lift, no fancy like tires with big tread or anything on it. And I didn't wreck because I know how to drive. but yeah, around here, man, if it gets icy or snowy, you'll have all kinds of wrecks. And luckily, you only have to go to the office 1 day a week. So I'm hoping if we do get snow this year, it won't be a huge problem for me having to commute. Unless it's on a Monday. So hopefully ice and snow won't ruin my drive to work any this year. We'll see. And the only problem with working from home so much is the fact that if we do get snow, I have no excuse to have the day off. But whenever my kid is in school, though, and there's a snow day, then I might use some off days when there's a snow day or something. But if I'm home, then it's fine. But I might take a day off anyways if I know there's no project that day or something going on. I may say, hey, there's nothing going on. Unless anybody has something for me to do, then I'm just taking this time off. Or I may say, hey, I'm not available, but if somebody needs me to help on something, you know, shoot me a message on Teams or an email, but otherwise I'm not working. Like, that could be something I would say when I get there, you know, getting a little bit ahead of myself, but, you know, that's assuming they hire me on. Right now I'm through a temp agency. My contract will end in July, so they should hire me straight on, though. Like, everybody in our office, I'll say everybody I've talked to in our office anyways, was with that same temp agency and then got hired directly onward afterwards. So they're all saying I should get hired on, especially with the projects and all the projects I've done and the time it takes me to do stuff. I've kind of already proved I'm a good worker to them. That's even like the lead, you know, the engineers who are stamping the drawings who review my work are saying that. So hopefully that means that's getting passed on to management and I will be getting hired on. So, all right, so we got completed there. We will collect our contract. Mission collected. Let's go. And then plowing. No thanks. Plowing just takes so much time. It's not worth it. And then a little. Which, so apparently Walter, your grandfather, owns like a bunch of fields. Whenever you inherit the farm, quote unquote, you don't get all of his fields. That's one thing that's odd to me about this game. But anyways, so we'll go take a peek at our cows now. We dropped hay off to them at the cow pasture for our baby calves. Our big cows, they now have 14,000, almost 14,500 liters of TMR. So they're good to go for the next few months. And then if we go take a look at our wheat fields now, they are still trying to get ready for harvest. They are still growing. And then we just baled all that hay and sold that. So that grass field is not growing now. It's just because it is December. So now we're going to go ahead and advance. We'll go to the next month. Again, our grass will not be ready to cut. It won't have anything to do with that. But we're going to check the sales and see if there's any equipment we want to buy. That's kind of how the next few months are going to go. So we're going to go ahead and advance. We won't go to 11 o'clock. We'll go to like 7. Get some daylight here. 6 o'clock, you won't really have daylight in game. It'll still be dark. You'll have to use your flashlight for a little bit. So I like to sleep until about 7 in game. In real life, too, that's about when I wake up. Ooh. We're getting some, like, ice effect. It's still dark at 7. Interesting. Yes, no, there is actually hail in game that can actually damage your fields and put spots on your field that you need to plow. Oh, cool. You check our cows again. 22.59. Oh, which I wrote down how much I need per cow somewhere, but I lost that note. But you can see I use about 2,200 per month. So this should still last almost 6 months, a little bit less, maybe like 4 months. Well, 5, I guess that would make sense. 5 total-ish months left for the TMR, and their reproduction is going up. It's at like 50%, so 5 more months. I should get 10 more baby cows. And then in 6 more months, even though they're not mature, I think at 12 months they can actually make milk. Let me do a quick Google search to make sure that's right. What age do cows produce milk? Farm Sim 25. I think they actually, doesn't make any sense, but I think they do actually make milk before they are mature. Most single cows have been producing milk when they are fully productive, which is when they are fed at total TMR. That's still not telling me that's not right, though. That's like an old. Okay, let's see here. For some reason, people aren't answering that question. Housing options, feeding options, equipment selection. I'm pretty sure it's earlier selling. There's some equipment. I'm pretty sure it's earlier because the AI answer is it just says, "Oh, whenever they are fully productive," but that's productive, but that's not true. It's earlier than that though. They start producing milk at 1 year old. There we go. At 18 months, they hit puberty. At 28 months, they have their first calf. There you go. Because it takes 10 month. It takes a month per 10% of reproduction. So they'll reproduce at 28 months. Even though they hit puberty at 18, they actually produce milk earlier at a year old, which is what I thought. I don't know why it was hard to find that on Google. But yeah, so there we go. So these cows will be producing milk in 6 months. So in 6 months, these cows will get moved out and into our pasture. So that's good. Let's check sales again. Nothing new at all. Bro, come on. Give me something. Good grief. All right, well, we'll go ahead and advance to February. No reason to stick around here. Advance. Maybe we'll actually get some snow piled up then. We'll see if we get anything. Will we get a nice piece of equipment on sale? Will we have snow on the ground? Nope, still no real snow. Dang it. Well, let's see. Yep, cows are still chilling. I didn't see how much hay they've been consuming per month. Should have wrote how much that is down. But anyways, let's see if there's any good sales now. Special planter. Nope, I don't plant any of that stuff. Man, I was hoping I'll see some equipment I actually need sometime soon. But so far, that is not happening. And let's check our hay. Well, we'll just check on the map real fast. Hotspots, farmlands, growing. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, there we go. Yep, this is not growing at all still. Which I may want to go ahead and fertilize it though. If I check the calendar. What's grass doing? Yeah, it's supposed to grow in March. start growing in March, so we better go ahead and fertilize it. Even though it's chilly, we'll go ahead and fertilize it. And I think with grass, you actually can get the 100% fertilized if you use the grass roller. And grass roller, then you're not consuming fertilizer. But I'd rather not do that at the moment and just save time and just run the fertilizer. This fertilizer has a massive spread. It does 42 meters. Blah, 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 blah. Steering assist, okay. Hit Control Z. There we go, partial working width. So now it gives us the full 42 meters. And you can see the color of the field changing, so we know because the texture is changing, our fertilizer is working up to 100%. But if you want it to be double sure, you could always check the map here and go to soil fertilize, and you can see now behind us it is the darker blue. So yes, our fertilizer is doing the job. So we'll go ahead and get this field fertilized before, because I think once the grass grows in one state, it's too late to fertilize it again. So we need to go ahead and fertilize it really before it grows, because I think whenever it's actually growing, we'll need to cut it, windrow it, bale it, do whatever we want to with the bales. But as soon as the bales are off the field, we need to fertilize the field, I think, which I should have waited to turn it on, but oh well. Because even this big field only uses like 12% or something of my fertilizer capacity. That's why I'm not really in a rush to get a bigger fertilizer, because this fertilizer spreads out the most fertilizer, like the biggest distance of 42 meters. It has the biggest width that it will spread fertilizer at, but it just doesn't have a big capacity, and you can't buy an expansion for it. But right now I can fertilize all my fields like 3 times with this fertilizer spreader. And I'd rather be able to do a field a lot quicker and have to refill more often than take, like 3 times as long to fertilize. It's just annoying. So I'd rather every once in a while have to refill my fertilizer than have to use a smaller width spreader with more storage. And plus, this is only like the second, it's like one off from being the cheapest fertilizer spreader, so it's really cheap. But it just spreads so much more than the cheapest does. And now we need to go around that corner a little bit just to get that edge of the field down there. There we go. It's kind of freaking out saying, hey, you've done that line. So that's why I was kind of making that noise at me. Let me know something was up. But we'll go ahead and do this way. Definitely more efficient without wasting fertilizer is not to do that little run, but do it a different way. Which is what we'll do here. We're not going to actually follow the lines. We're going to spray here. We'll actually do a little bit smaller width, I think. I think even smaller than that. Yeah, if it doesn't get much bigger, we should be able to do all this with this little bit smaller width. There we go. And then we'll check the map again. Apparently one little spot was missed, so we'll make sure that gets hit. I think I see it right there. No? Yeah, I did get it. Okay. Just for me personally, I like I like to keep my fields super clean. I guess there's some grass left over. It's because I'm having to lease my own. I'm having to lease all my balers right now. And if I were to return a baler with some hay still in it, well, then I just lose that hay outright. And plus, right now, I do silage and hay. And so if I were to have hay in the baler already, then I couldn't pick up silage with it. Your hay, you can only have one type of grass in the baler at the same time. Eventually, I would like to have one baler and then maybe lease another one or something. Or at least own one baler, and then if something like that were to happen, then I can lease one baler to do what I need to do if I do need to lease it occasionally. But there we go. Now we've really done all we can for the next couple months because the grass still needs to grow 2 stages. And the wheat still has a while. The wheat we can harvest in July. So we have a few months before we can do anything with the wheat. So basically all we have left to do is just go to the next month. Because again, I think I looked at this earlier. Yeah, there's nothing we want to buy. So again, we're just going to advance to the next month. I could look at contracts real fast. Is anything worth doing? There's a $6,000 cultivating contract. Upper the field for sowing next crop by cultivating it. Size 5 acres. How big is this one? It's 1 acre less than this. Yeah, I think I'd rather use their bigger cultivator for it. So I'll say borrow items, and it is field 22. I don't think that's too far off. Go to the map here. Field 22 is where? Yeah, just kind of above us. So we will pan over to the shop, go over here to the bridge, cross the water. Then I need to take the first road on the right and then go, and I'll see the field. Cool. We'll just... Oh, we're getting snow again. We may... Yeah, the map actually does have snow in it. For whatever reason, it's not showing past that line. That's weird. So yeah, we do have snow going on. Cool. Wonder if it'll actually pile up or what it's going to do. Oh, we need to go ahead and attach this front weight first. Well, you know, we'll run over the cultivator there for a second. That's okay. I'm hoping we'll see a tornado in the game soon too. That's another thing they added for Farm Sim 25, but I've not seen one yet. And no, I haven't turned off the weather. It's still all on, so I don't know why we haven't seen it yet. But all right, I'll go ahead and do another contract. Oh, we do have ice on the road too. So we may lose traction. Our driving may feel a little funny on the way to this field. We'll see. Yeah, very cool looking. And you can even like plow snow and stuff in this game. And I think there may even be like snowplow contracts if you have snow turned on, but I think I technically have snow off. Like snow exists and it's, you know, you see it landing, but it doesn't pile up on the road and stuff. But I think there is a way to get like snowplow contracts. But here we go, the first road on the right. Gas station is all icy. And then we should just go on through here, and then we'll get to field 22. Beautiful. Now we'll get over $90,000 once we are done with this field. Go ahead and unfold. Get to show me the lines. I guess the cultivators always deceive me. To me, the cultivators always look wider than its actual working width is. And there we go. We are off to the races. Yeah, 9 miles per hour is very common for cultivators. I don't even know if there's a cultivator that'll go any faster. I really don't. I feel like, too, this tractor is kind of barely pulling it, because you'll see sometimes it'll go to 8 miles per hour. So I think this tractor is kind of like right at this tool's minimum horsepower. Oh, the snow actually kind of grows into the field a little bit too. You can see where the field's a little bit wider than the snow shows. So that's pretty cool to see. But I don't know why there's not snow all in this field, considering it's all over the other fields. So I don't know if that's part of turning the snow off, that it won't have snow in the fields you're trying to work in, whether you own them or it is a contract. I don't know. That seems to be the effect. I don't know how true that actually is or not. And again, I'm not really worried about that corner. If it was my field, I would get that corner nice and neat, but for the contract, nope, I don't care about that. You can see going up this hill, though, it doesn't hit 9 miles per hour. So yeah, this tractor must be like right at this cultivator's minimum. This kind of sucks, though. I don't know why they didn't give us a bigger tractor for the lease, though. Should have gave us a little bit more clearance. You were down to 7 miles per hour. That's crazy. I mean, I'm holding down this forward, you know, the W key, but it is not going any faster. And the incline may even... Is this incline finally flatten up? Or is it not? Up to this corner. Which I'll probably start going downhill, going the other way, but good grief, going this way in the field is rough. Lock on and lower. Again, not really worried about that little edge piece that I missed. This is just a contract field, so we just need to get enough of the field done for the contract, and that is it. Which again, doesn't have to be every square inch of the field. It needs to be close, though. You don't need a big patch or two in the field, or it won't work. But you can just cultivate or do whatever the contract says to do to a field. You need to do most of the field, but not 100% of the field, more like 95% or so, if I had to guess a percentage. Still can't get away with big chunks of a field. Well, the fence is in the way, bro. Yeah, we got it anyways. We got it anyways. Neighbor's trying to sabotage me. Keep me from getting this contract done. I'll see how it is. We'll do this last headland and then we'll start to working our up and downs. Swing wide. There we go. Boom. Nothing missed. I might have to grab me a water bottle here in just a second. All this talking and drinking that coffee has not helped. Throat's getting a little dry. But I like to keep talking in streams. I feel like that's just... The streams are better whenever the streamer is actually talking and, you know, saying stuff. Because, like, I sat on the stream one time and the dude did not say anything for, like, the first minute or two that I was on. And I just ended up leaving because it was so boring. It's like, you're not adding anything. So, hopefully talking and explaining some things and explaining, like, my thought process and stuff, I hope that at least gives you some level of entertainment and hopefully kind of helps you in your playthrough or gives you ideas for a future playthrough if you're not playing the game yet. Or gives you an idea if you want to get the game in general or not. Because I definitely enjoy this game. I can't stream all the time, but I like playing this game a lot. But I honestly feel guilty if I play and I'm not streaming or recording or something. I want to start a recorded series because of that reason. But it's just Thursday nights is the only time I have like 4+ hours that I can stream. That's the way I feel like a stream should be. To me, a stream should be at least like 2 or 3 hours at the minimum. And so it's not, to me, it's not worth streaming if I'm only going to stream for like an hour. And so I would like to, I think I really am going to be starting a edited playthrough series here pretty soon. And what that'll be is maybe like 30 or so minute episodes. And there will be some editing involved. So probably what would happen is I would really record for like an hour and then edit that down. Like, you know, like for when I'm cultivating a field like this for a contract, I'll just, you know, show me starting the contract, maybe the first like half a row or something, then edit to whenever I finish the field or something like that. So that's why I think I would record probably for like an hour, then edit it down to close to 30 minutes. So I think really soon you'll start seeing me upload an edited series if you guys want to keep up with that. I'll give you a little bit more content besides just a stream every week. Because I know a lot of people just can't be on a specific night for a stream. And again, I was going to release an edited video earlier this week. I'm giving you guys like a general walkthrough to how to start a playthrough, like general tips and stuff to help you guys like get a playthrough started, things you should do at the beginning of your playthrough. And I realized my mic audio wasn't the best, so I've tweaked my mic audio. I mean, I had that video almost done. Like I literally had like maybe 30 minutes left, including editing and making a thumbnail and stuff for that video. Like I was almost done with it. I found out my mic audio was a little bit lackluster, so I decided I want to fix the audio first before I upload it. So hopefully that kind of guide video will be uploaded like on Monday or so next week. Then I do plan on streaming twice next week again, so hopefully on that Friday being able to stream during the day should mean I'll get some people kind of sneaking in and like lurking while they're like at work or at school or doing whatever. So I feel like day streaming does give you the most viewers in general, but I feel like there's also more competition with day streamers. Because like streams are nice long form type of videos where a lot of people will listen in and stuff while they're doing something else. And then short form is really for like people who can't really watch a lot of the time. Maybe they're just like on their lunch break real quick and want to watch something, or maybe they're on the ride home and want to listen to something or something like that. So I do want to get my edited series going at some point. That should just give me, you know, let me kind of get access to a few different viewers by having streaming and editing going on the channel. So hopefully I'll get my first edited kind of guide out on Monday, and then I will start an actual like edited playthrough series next week as well, maybe, depending on how long it takes me to re-edit the guide video and everything. I may have a edited YouTube series going too, because again I should be able to keep editing to a minimum for that playthrough, which is why I wanted to do it, because to edit this like a 4 or 5 hour stream down would just take forever. So that's why I want to do a an edited playthrough, because then everything I say like as I'm playing will be kind of more in context, versus it'll be hard to do like a live stream edit down to like an hour to a way that really makes the like the mic audio make sense. You see me on the screen, like what I'm saying would make sense contextually and stuff. So I think I want to start an edited stream that's, you know, where the commentary and stuff is like, you know, just makes more sense in the gameplay or how I'm editing the video. Like the transitions and what I say would make more sense and everything. And I think for the edited gameplay too, I won't even actually show my screen or my camera. I'll just show the game. I mean, I'll still have my audio over it, of course, but I won't show my camera. I think that would be the best way to do an edited series. Oh no. Excuse me, but what are your guys' thoughts? Do you think like for an edited gameplay series, like a 30 minute, maybe to 45-minute episode makes sense? Because to me that makes sense, that would work out. Because I feel like a lot of people's commute is like 30 or 45 minutes, and like a lot of people really have like a 30-minute chunk like in their lunch break or something, to where that length of video does make sense. But I'm curious of your guys' opinion, if you would watch like a 30 or 45-minute video of like an edited down like playthrough, because then you wouldn't have to sit here and watch me like cultivate an entire field or, you know, harvest all these crops or make all the bales, you would just see me, okay, cool, I finished, you know, great, here's me doing this contract, and, you know, I've done this first little bit of the field, but I'll just catch you guys when I'm done. And then, like, it just transitioned over to me finishing the field, collecting my money, and then going over to the next thing. Versus I feel like, you know, doing that live, you're having to watch me, you know, go through this whole field, which to me I find relaxing, but to some people, especially who are new to the game, might find that boring. So I feel like an edited series too would make sense for the channel. It's like a dog in game or something. But man, going this way in the field sucks. Feels like it takes forever. Down to 6 miles per hour. Good grief. Yeah, I think now I know to kind of avoid this field if it's a plowing contract or cultivating contract, because good grief. It's not very flat, so it's a big demand on your tractor. Especially if your tractor is so close to the minimum like this one is. It does not like it. Because to me, it's crazy. Like, after all this, we're still only 52% done with this field. It's pretty wild. Checking my distance between the mic. Yeah, it's about where I want to be. About 5 or so fingers. That gives the best, like, audio dynamic from my mic. You know, hearing my voice and stuff. That 5 finger-ish distance is the best. Because sometimes before I was too far from the mic, and what that does is it adds a little bit more background noise. You can hear more of like the echo and stuff in the room because of that. So if we're closer to the mic, then you guys hear less of the background type of noise and stuff that's going on around me. And also just the voice just sounds more natural and more like it actually does if I'm closer to the mic. And so that's probably the reason actually what was wrong with that edited video, guide video I was almost done with. So I want to fix my voiceover for the guide video. I'll still keep the game recording, so that's why I'm hoping it won't take too long. Because really all I gotta do is kind of re-record my audio over it. I'll just keep the gameplay. Which that video right now is like 45 minutes long, and I may edit some parts out to get it closer to 30. That may mean I have to cut out a point or two, but I think that will be better than having to watch this big long video. Or I may keep all the points and then it may be a longer guide video and then just go ahead and have it divided into chapters for people. So it's like, hey, if you want to watch, you know, here are all the things we want to cover. If you want to skip to something specific, then here's the timestamp for it. And then just go ahead and start going through them all. Or maybe what I do actually re-record the intro for that video, maybe. Show what all my points are. Then maybe, yeah, I think that's what I'll do actually. And that should let me actually, you know, not feel so bad about having a longer guide video. If there is chapters you can just click to and save yourself some time instead of watching the whole thing. I think that makes sense. All right, we're getting closer, man. We are 60% done with this. And then as soon as we're done with this contract, we're ready to go ahead and advance into March. And we're gonna get like $6,000 from this cultivator contract. So it's kind of worth it. Now, again, this field sucks though. Maybe I can pick this up. Because this tractor that they give you, that it gave me at least, is barely above the horsepower requirement to run this cultivator. And so, like, I mean, you see going up is barely an incline. I'm at 8 miles per hour, and it normally operates at 9 miles per hour. And before, you can see back there, it even has more of a slope. And, you know, back there I was getting closer to like 6 miles per hour. So I'll be very happy when I'm done with this field. Because it's just so annoying being so sloped. And I've noticed while we've been doing this contract, the fields have less snow on them, but the road is getting more snow on it for whatever reason. I don't know why it's swapping like that. In real life in general, the snow is going to stick more to the ground than it does the road. Especially if you've like salted the road for sure. Yeah, I don't know why the snow is all melted over there. Because there was what looked like, I don't know, at least like an inch of snow all on those fields around me and like around the edge of this field and stuff. But for whatever reason, all the snow was just gone. I just now noticed that. So I don't know why I did that. That's interesting. And also, it's not even letting me pick up the weight. I keep hitting V. See, what do I need to lower the weight for? It makes a noise, but I don't see it doing anything. It says to lift weight and lower weight, and whenever I click it, nothing happens, so I don't even know why it wants me to do that. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I don't know what that's about. I could do this horizontal headland, but I'm fine just doing this, and since I have to get the angle right anyways, it's like, hey, let's go in 2 more feet to get the angle right matter. So I'm not even worried about doing that other headland. I'll just do a little bit longer up and down, call it a day. Man, 70%. Yeah, I'm glad we are finally done. I wasn't going to use AI for this. I guess I should have. I should have just had AI start this and then go on and get my cultivator and help do the field, because this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. That's for sure. A lot longer. This is ridiculous how long this is taking. I should be going about 9 miles per hour now, but because of the slope, I'm going like 6, 7. I might top out at like 8 doing this row. It's crazy. Whew. Getting a little bit tired now. It's 12:15 in the morning. I like to usually stream until 2 o'clock, so usually I'll stream for about another hour and a half. We'll see if I can make it. Well, that's what I'd like to do personally, but I don't know, I may not. We'll see. Again, as long as I have viewers, then I'll stream at least for another hour and a half. Because unless that last viewer is really wanting to go to bed, to me having a viewer is enough of a reason for me to stay on and keep streaming. As long as I'm entertaining somebody, then I'll keep streaming for the most part. Like, again, unless you were also ready to go to bed, then fine. But otherwise, I'm going to keep on streaming. Now, again, I'm not going to stream until like 4 or 5 in the morning, though. I mean, I have to be up at 7 for work, so I'm not going to pull an all-nighter to stream, but I will stream a while. I mean, because so far I've only been streaming for like 3 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah, which makes sense. Yeah, because I'd be just a hair past 9. Because I had to stop. I was streaming, but then I had to stop streaming for a second because YouTube was giving me an error saying my bit rate was too low. So I had to stop streaming so I can adjust my bit rate. Because whenever you tweak your streaming settings in OBS, you can't keep streaming. You have to turn it, stop streaming, adjust your settings, and then stream again. So that's what I did. So I had to get that fixed. So even though it says I've been recording now for like streaming for 3 minutes and 3 hours and 14 minutes, I've really actually been recording now or playing for like 3 hours and 17 and a half. So just a couple of minutes difference. So I just had to stop, literally just a minute or two in the stream. I had to stop and fix it because of the error it was giving me. I guess because I changed to where natively my stream is at 1440p, and then you can lower it to 1080. But if you can watch it in 1440p, you can watch my, you know, if your monitor can do 1440p, then you can watch my streams at 1440p. I decided to go ahead and set my recordings to improve to 1440p because it actually slows down my streaming and recording a little bit if I'm having it compress my 1440p into 1080p. Like, it's just better for me if I keep it natively at 1480p, and then on the consumer end, it's easier for you then to just, you know, select whatever resolution you can do or want to do. 86%. We're almost there. I may actually grab a water as soon as we get done with this contract. The kitchen is literally the next room over. I think I have to walk a total of maybe 15 feet to go grab that water bottle. So I'll probably be doing that here in just a minute. All the talking I'm doing, but again, I feel like in a stream you have to talk, and I mean, I feel comfortable talking, so I'll just keep on yapping. Now, typically in a social setting, though, I won't sit there and yap and yap. But I don't know, something about streaming and making a video and stuff. Naturally more of a talker for whatever reason. But in real life, though, I am more of an introvert. All right, we'll get whipped around here. Yeah, it's not letting me actually like pick up the cultivator when I hit V. So that's also kind of slowing me down because I can't even lift it to make turns and stuff. So that's kind of frustrating. Again, if this is my field, that little bit I missed would kind of make me a little frustrated, but I should be able to get this contract done without worrying about cleaning that little bit up, because I have 3 passes right here. So these 3 should get me there. Get me to that 100% mark. We'll see what one of these passes does. 1%. 2%. Hopefully it gets me 3% like to 97. Yeah, there we go. Cool, so maybe I'll do it with one more pass, or I may have to do the second pass too. We'll see. I'll just do this one right here that's easy to turn to. See if this pass will do it, or I may have to do the next row too. And we'll see. 98. Come on. 99. Oh, we do need to go the next row a little bit. Dang, not much though, because it got to 99, so shouldn't be much. Contract finished. Let's go. Collect. Thank you. Again, if we go over here. Again, my grass is not growing yet. I think the grass sounds a little bit more crunchy, actually. And you can hear the snow falling. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if you didn't know, you can actually fast travel to all of your fields. So, like, if I owned, you know, field 38 over here, I could click on it. Oh, I don't even have to own it? Oh, did not know that. Cool. So you can actually fast travel to any farmland. I knew you could fast travel like to the sell points and stuff, but you can fast travel to any of the fields. Pretty cool. Like if you're looking to buy a field, like I say, I was interested in buying this field, you could go here and then check field 59. And right now it's growing canola. But it may be worth me buying this field later if I can afford to buy it. I could almost afford to buy it like in my next harvest if I wanted to. I'm not though, that's too far away from me. The only fields I'll be buying would be one of these around me. Why is this one? Oh, I guess because it has really the total acreage is like 9.3, but it's just less field area than this. But because it's actually total acreage is more, and it wants to charge more for that. Which field 9 is so little, 100,000 though. 0.48 acres, 4.33, 2.45, 4.21. Yeah, I'd like to combine all these into a single field at some point, but anywho, we'll go back to the hizzle. We'll go to the barn and we'll check our cows again. TMR is good for another couple months. Reproduction is working its way up here. Baby cows got enough hay, so they're fine. And then for our sale, all I have is a high dump bucket. It does foliage too, which I need to do something with that pile of foliage at some point. If I could ever pick up some of it and put it back in the TMR, then I could add whatever percentage I need to back in, but I don't know if I can even do that. Just is what it is. I don't know what makes that sound. IRL. What is... Oh yeah, that's to change my clothes if I wanted to. Or change my hair or whatever. But cool. We are good to go ahead and advance to the next month. And I'll tell you what, while it's happening, I've got to grab that water. My throat is so dry. So I'm going to grab these couple of dishes I have and get me a water bottle, and I'll be right back. All right, told you I'd be right back. Having to walk 15 feet doesn't take too long to get my water bottle. Get that back on so I can hear what the heck's going on. Oh, we got the train coming by. Oh, that hits the spot. Good grief. My throat was so freaking dry. Much better. We got a little fog going on too. That's what's up. FPS still good at 60, so that's nice. Okay, those are good. Yep, cows are good for another month. Let's check the grass. Harvested. It may take another month to get it. I don't need to roll it again. It should just start growing. Here to the calendar. We'll wait one more month on the grass, but if it's not growing again next month, then I may have to roll it, but it didn't. I never had to roll it between cuts earlier, so I don't know why it would do that. I've seen a lot of crop trailers. Oh, that's a massive one, though. 52 cubic meters. Holy cow. Yeah, that's a massive trailer. I don't need that thing. So we're just going to advance to the next month now. There's nothing, again, for me to really do unless I check contracts again. Spraying, not really worth me going to do it. Cultivating, meh. Wood transport. No crazy contracts, so I'm not going to worry about doing any right now. We'll go ahead and advance. Tuesday next month. I like to see like a $10,000, $20,000 contract. Because once it gets a little bit warmer, I should see like really good like spray contracts and stuff that comes up. But right now it's a lot of piddly contracts. Let's see if anything new for ooh. Baylor turns loose straw, grass, or hay into convenient bales. There's 125 and 150. McCormick cotton wheelie grab. Interesting. I'm thinking I may buy this baler. It will not wrap the silage, but it would do the hay, and it's at 45% off. So I'll go to the case to RB456. So I mean, that's what it's usually like an $80,000 baler. Not square, round. 65. Okay. I'm an engineer. I'm off the clock, so my math is very sketchy right now. I don't care about really doing serious numbers when I'm off the clock. Do so much during the day, but that's cool. I like how you can actually see the fire extinguisher on the side of those in that one too. That's really cool. That's a pretty interesting looking baler. Anyways, so yeah, I think we'll go ahead and buy that one because that's one of the things I was looking for. Now, even though it won't wrap it, like the first baler that will actually wrap it is another $60,000. If I go over to the wrappers, that's like, you know, even like the best is only 54,000. So to me, it is worth it, especially if I'm going to do hay and silage anyways. It's worth it to have a cheaper baler that'll just do hay when I need to do hay. So I think this baler is actually worth buying. So go ahead and buy it. Ground bale net. Film binding. What does film binding even mean? I don't know. Does anybody chat know what the heck film binding even means compared to standard net? Like what? Recommends 120 horsepower. I think all of my tractors maybe will do that, or at least I know my red one does. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and buy this. Definitely worth getting, and we're still gonna have $55,000 left. Yeah, so that is cool. If I check my vehicles real fast, this guy, yeah, 136 horsepower, cool. And then this guy can almost pull it. It probably could pull that baler if I absolutely needed it to. Well, this one though really does it. I'm gonna put this weight kind of in front of this John Deere so we can grab it when it needs to. And then I'm gonna go ahead and go get that baler now we just bought. So that'll be really nice. I have been paying for the lease on that this whole time. Where is it? Well, the lease cost, Anderson Group. Return, good grief. We've been paying for that lease. We haven't been using it for a couple months. I kind of been noticing my cost per month had kind of gone up, but I didn't really realize why. Yep, because you're leasing a piece of equipment, you goober. Stop sign's still down. I wonder how long it takes for them to reset the sign. I haven't thought about that. I know I knocked it down in December. Well, that one specifically in December, so it's a rooster. Cockadoodle doing. So I know we knocked it over in December, so we'll see whenever they reset the stop sign. I'm curious how long, like in game, it takes. Maybe it's real lifetime, or maybe it's just months. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but as slow as they are to take care of the roads around me, it's like, sure, if a stop sign disappeared, it would take them a few weeks to even fix it. But cool. And this can do bigger bales, which will be nice. Then if a wrapper will come on sale, we'll probably go ahead and buy it. Now the problem is AI cannot run the baler or the wrapper, which kind of stinks. I was hoping they would fix that, because you should be able, because like a windrower has a specific width, right? You can still run AI or do the guided steering to do the windrow set to a width. So I mean, I feel like you should tell the AI worker, hey, this is your working width, this many headlands, go. Like, why can they not run the baler? I don't understand that. Now, I do understand though that bales are worth a lot. So I guess I can see though how the game could almost be broken if AI could do that. Because then you could get away with doing like basically little to no work yourself and then make a crap ton of money. But the AI also can't pick up the bales either. They can't run the bale loader or whatever. Okay, so I have a baler at least for hay. I own the mower. So I guess the only other thing I really need right now would be a tedder and a windrower and a wrapper. That's what we're kind of watching out for specifically. Again, right now my cows are all good on feed. Nothing else to do for the fields, so we're gonna go ahead and advance up to May. And hopefully that grass field is gonna be growing. I don't know why it's just chilling right now. If it is chilling again and not growing this month, then we'll grab a roller or something and see if we can make it work. The sky just really cleared up. There we go. It could be paying off our loan too. Was it finances? It was right now. So we're gonna repay like 5,000. Lower our interest rate a little. Lower our interest, not our rate, but lower the interest amount we're paying at least. I have not even been paying on it at all. I haven't thought about that. I used it a little bit earlier. That's why loans kind of stinks, because the whole time you're paying on them, you're only paying the interest. So until you actually pay off the loan, you're still going to be sitting there paying interest. Okay. Well, we can see those have definitely grown. The wheat has grown. Oh yeah, the grass has grown. Okay, cool. Now, if you didn't know, grass actually has 2 stages of growth. It'll look like this when it says it's ready to cut, but it can even grow. If I were to wait another month, it'll be taller and really be taller than this grass not in the field. But it'll look taller. You've waited an extra month to grow, but when you bale it, it's actually the same amount of grass. It's the same volume of grass. So it's not worth waiting the extra month. It's better just to go ahead and harvest it. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Now I own the mower, which is well and good. I think I want to do hay now. So I don't need to wrap it, so that baler will work. But I don't have a tedder. I think tedders are pretty cheap though. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and have... Well, hold on. Go to my stop here. Is there a tedder in here? Headers are attached. What's this one do? Another transport. Windrower arranges grass, hay, or straw in rows that are easier to handle. But it's only 3 meters wide. That's awful. It's not worth buying. 3 meters wide is terrible. So what we'll do anyways, we'll go see how much a decent tedder is. 8 meters is that. 8.9 is that. Or you could double it for 44,000. No, that's crazy. I think I'll do this one. It's only $1,000 more, but you get very close to like, and you actually need less horsepower. They all go 9 miles per hour. So yeah, let's get this one, I think. Customize, what can you do? Boundary spreading system? What does that mean? Oh, I don't think we need that. That seems like a unnecessary attachment. If I decide maybe I want it, I'll come back. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and buy a tedder too. So now if we're cutting hay, then we don't have to lease a dang thing. So that'll be nice. AI worker, blah, blah, blah. We're going to let AI mow this. And I'm going to send this one to go get our new tedder. And then, well, the only thing we'll actually need to lease then is the windrower. That's all right. I'm trying to think. We still have enough hay to see, because we can make another mix of, use 2 more bales of hay in like 6 months. Just trying to think. Is it worth me going ahead and leasing a baler that will wrap now, or just lease a wrapper? I may just lease a wrap, even though it is going to add a lot more work for me though to have to wrap it. If there was a bale stacker that would wrap and stack at the same time, that would be something. But I was trying to really stay away from mods for now, but I may look into some mods and see if there's a mod that'll let you attach like a wrapper to a baler or a bale loader to a baler or something like that. Or a mod to let AI run the freaking baler, which I still don't understand why they can't. Well, I guess from a game being like too easy standpoint, I can see that, but like logically though, like as far as like how the AI does, I don't see a reason they can't. Also, we're gonna go take my tractor over to the repair there, because my health is super low. Let's unfold this. I want to see how wide this gets. Oh yeah, that's good. It's almost like twice the width of the cheap baler. So that'll work. Let's see how much we need to repair this tractor. 2,800. Yep, we'll go ahead and repair. Once your condition gets lower, you can't reach your maximum speed. And it's just this doesn't quite run at its full capacity if you don't repair it occasionally. We still should be able to afford a decent tractor that comes on sale, so we'll see if that happens. Now, I am curious, though. I see 2 people are still... I mean, it says there's 2 concurrent viewers, so I assume there are 2 people watching now. If you are indeed, like, actually watching, like you were awake, actually watching, if you would let me know in the chat, I would really appreciate it. Because if I don't see a chat here in the next few minutes, I may go ahead and call it a night. So please let me know indeed if there are actually actually is somebody really watching. Because it is almost 1 o'clock in the morning, and if nobody is truly watching, then I will be calling it soon. So please let me know in the chat if you are actually watching or not. I'll give you a few minutes. And if I don't see anything in the chat here in the next few minutes, I may go ahead and call it after I finish mowing and maybe tedding. I don't know if I'll do all the baling stuff too. So again, if you are indeed watching, please let me know. Now, thinking to myself, I think it's worth me not running the wrapper this time. I think I'm just going to bale hay. and then I will sell the hay. Is what I shall do. No, he's doing his thing. He's only a one windrow in. I may go ahead and run my thing. I'll go ahead and set the steering assist. I'll go ahead and run this tedder. And then hopefully being this kind of, I don't know, I may wait for him to go ahead and kind of catch up to this corner of the field first and get all this mowed. And then I may go ahead and go. That way he's a little bit more ahead of me. Because I think I'm going to be a lot faster at taking these turns around the field than the AI is. But I feel like at this point, though, he's going to... We'll be fine now to go ahead and start. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So running the tedder is what will get the hay converted over. So that way you can actually bale it into hay. If you don't ted it, it will not be hay. And instead, it'll bale it and you'll have to wrap it for it to be silage. So if you're trying to get hay, you've got to run the header. And you can't just cut the hay and wait a month. No, you have to cut it, run the tedder, and then you can get hay. So just as a heads up there. All right, but again, I've noticed now that my actual total views just ticked up to 30, so I may have like new viewers in. So if you are watching, I appreciate you swinging by, but I am curious though. I just said earlier, and nobody still has said anything in the chat yet about it. But I said if anybody is actually watching, please let me know in the chat. Because if nobody is actually watching, because it could be somebody just sleeping and having it run. Because I do have a couple of friends, like Ryan, he is a friend and hasn't said anything, so I think he is actually sleeping and may just have his phone still on or something, which is fine because it adds view hours. But again, if nobody is actually watching, I think I am going to be calling it a night very soon. So if you are actually watching, please let me know in the chat, because I don't want to disappoint anybody. But if nobody is actually watching here in a minute, I may stop the stream. So please, if you would, let me know in the chat if somebody is actually watching. Because YouTube may think somebody is watching, but they may not actually be watching. So I need to know if there's actually somebody watching. Because I don't want to call it a night if somebody is truly watching. Okay, onward. Just need him to kind of get out of my way here. There we go. Oh, there's that little up and down I just missed. Looks like one viewer just dropped out, so there is still somebody. So again, if somebody is watching, please let me know. I'm here in the chat. I'm not trying to bait anybody to posting a chat. I just really need to know if somebody is actually watching, because otherwise I will be calling it a night. I might finish running the tedder, but I will call it after that instead of bailing all this if nobody is watching. So I really need to know. I don't want to sit here and waste my actual time. Because again, I like entertaining people, but if nobody's watching, then I'm not going to be sitting here and doing this. Okay, there's that. Pick up. I definitely do up and downs a little bit faster than the AI can do it. That's for sure. Because instead of kind of looping around, they'll sit there and back up and take more time to line up the next row instead of just doing a wider turn around. Be nice if they fix that in the AI pretty soon. But yeah, my width is almost double his. So I gotta let AI get a little bit more in front of me. I wonder if it would make sense for me to actually run the mower myself to get more, you know, to mow faster, and then that would let the AI, who's a little bit slower, run the tedder. I don't know. Lower this. Onward. But yeah, I gotta really let him mow like 2 rows before I can even, before I should even do my up and down. Now what I plan on doing when I do bale this, what I want to do is have AI run the windrower, and then I'm going to be baling like right behind it. So hopefully the process of windrowing and baling will be a lot faster than it was previously, because I need that to go fast, because again, I don't have a wrapper on my baler. Let me kind of maybe get a little backed out of the way. Like if I stayed right there, he could end up bumping me, so I'll back up. Let's see, any emails? I'll send a message. Yep, no messages. It is 12:40. 12:50 now, excuse me. After a little bit of mix is okay. That is fine. So again, you probably have, you know, 10 or so minutes, but and I'm sure I'll say it again too right before I do call it a night. But again, if I don't see you chat in the next few minutes, I really am going to be calling it a night. All I'm trying to do now is finish mowing and tedding. I'm not going to run the windrower and the baler tonight. But yeah, if you are actually watching, please let me know. I did see my concurrent viewers just actually tick up. So cool. But yeah, we are now getting ready to do our, I think this is like our third or I think our fourth cut of our cut of this field we're doing anyway. It's not necessarily specifically cut of hay. I think this is our first full cut of hay though, because we did our first cut was like a mixed cut. We did half silage, half hay, so I could go ahead and have silage and hay to feed my cows. And then our last cut was all silage, and then we sold all of it, made a cool $50,000 net after leasing equipment and stuff from selling all the silage just from this field. Now what I want to do is get some hay, and I want to save a few bales of hay, but then sell the rest. And because now he is beyond the width of my working width here, I should be able to run this. But I forgot to include the offset of that tractor, so I'm going to have to back up kind of out of his way and let him pass by me. Then I'll keep going. I may actually just need to chill a couple minutes and let him get, like, you know, a couple of up and downs ahead of me. Because again, I need him to mow twice to get my working width. So you let him mow again. Maybe even do another row. That put him like 1.5. See, that time when he at least got lined up faster. But because he just looped around instead of backing up and all that. Yeah, see, those whole one up and down for me is like all that right there that he has mowed between that blue line and like the edge of that grass. I think I would TED all that in one go. So I need to kind of get a little bit more space between him and me so we're not overlapping each other. All right. I'll let him start coming towards me, and then I'll lower it and go. I can go ahead and lower it, I just won't go yet. And there you go. He is mowing, so now I'll move forward. Just need a little bit of space between us so we don't run into each other or I don't accidentally block him is all I'm doing here. Because again, I need him to mow twice to get my width done, so every time I do my row, I want to make sure he's at least coming towards me so he's working on my next working width while I'm doing the one over or something like that. So now he's going to be, yeah, swinging this way. He's going to be on my side, so I'll need to let him get completely done and out of the way. Because I can't start tedding anyways or I'll be in his way, so I'm going to let him get ahead. So just chill right here. Let him get done and go the opposite direction, and then I'll start doing this one. And we're off. Go, go, go! Yeah, he actually goes faster than me. The mower can go a faster speed and still get the job done. I was going to get my second harvest done tonight, but it's just taking me longer to advance the next few months because I am cutting all this hay and everything, which is definitely worth the money though. But because of that, I haven't actually gotten to my second harvest yet like that was in the thumbnail, so I may have to put in the thumbnail actual second harvest or something for the next stream. So that people know, hey, this time I'm actually doing the second harvest. Sorry, bro. But anyways, I'm just so excited I'm owning some equipment. That way I'm spending less money to cut the hay than I was before having to lease everything. I still need a windrower, a wrapper, and the bale like transporter pickup thing. So I still need to buy 3 pieces of equipment. So for now I still have to lease. If I'm doing silage, I need to lease 3. If I'm just doing hay, then I just need to lease 2. I just need to lease the pickup and the windrower, just not the wrapper. All right, that's done. He's coming towards me. I'm gonna go ahead and go now. I may have to take a quick restroom break here in a second. Still let you like watch AI or something. I still says one concurrent viewer. I'm guessing that's Ryan. Nobody said anything in chat, so if anybody is actually watching, again, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm assuming that's my buddy Ryan just gone to sleep. Because I know sometimes he'll go to sleep, but still leave the stream going. Or even have another friend, Sam. He'll do the same thing. Sometimes he goes to sleep, but the stream's still on. So if anybody is on again, please let me know. Or here very soon, I will be stopping. For now, I need to stop right here, anyways, to give him room. So I'm gonna tab over, so you can kind of watch the AI mow this, but I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Again, as soon as I'm done mowing and tedding, if nobody's in the chat, then I'm calling it a night. So, again, another opportunity, please let me know really soon. right, I am back. The guy's getting dismissed. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. But it is saying 0 viewers. So again, I'm going to assume nobody is watching right now, because I said a few minutes ago, if nobody says anything in the chat, I'm going to assume nobody is watching. I just had to go to the bathroom. My stomach was kind of hurting a little bit, so I had to go. I could not wait. But anyway, so again, right now it tells me 0 people are watching, which turn on. I thought it was still on, but I guess it wasn't. But anyway, so I was saying earlier, if anybody is watching, please let me know in the chat, which again I still need. So by the time I get done heading this field, if nobody is on, then I am going to actually call it a night. Typically I do stream for about another hour of time. It'd be 2 o'clock local. Right now it's 1 o'clock in the morning local. So again, if nobody is watching, then I am going to call it a night. Maybe get in like a round or 2 Black Ops 6 and then go to bed. So if nobody says anything in the chat, these next couple of up and downs here, which I think is going to be 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 up and downs left. 3 up and downs. Cool. I didn't know if I'll need a 4th or not, but I still may have an edge to clean up and have to go a 4th up and down. But again, if nobody says anything in the chat here, by the time I do these 3 up and downs or finish doing them, then I'm going to call it a night. Now, I did just say I have 1 concurrent viewer, so I do appreciate you stopping by the stream. But I was just saying, though, if, you know, I still like streaming and entertaining people. But if nobody was watching the stream, I was going to call it here in a couple of minutes. Or I could go ahead and windrow and bail this field. But again, it's totally up to if anybody is actually watching or not. So I've said that a couple of times and nobody said anything in the chat. So if it is a new person swinging by, again, I really do appreciate it. And then, you know, if you are wanting to hang around for a little bit, let me know, and I'll, you know, we'll go ahead and windrow and bail this field. But so yeah, just let me know in chat, because again, too, like sometimes the view count. Thought I picked that up. Sometimes the view count it is lag behind all the time. So whatever the view count says isn't always true. So I'm gonna actually have a viewer. But so that's why I need somebody to tell me in the chat whether or not they're actually watching. Because now I have like 1 more up and down to go. And if nobody has told me, by the time I get, you know, go to this end, come back, you know, finish tedding this whole field, then I will call it a night for the stream. So again, please let me know in chat if you are watching and or want me to continue playing. I need to know very, very soon. I need to move this tractor out of the way. You're blocking me doing my turnaround here. So let's move this tractor over her out the way. There we go. Turn on. Lower. That was lower. Okay, cool. I couldn't tell. The wheels touching the ground is lowered. Cool. Okay, and pick up. I may have to do something to actually get all this. We'll see if I can get all this in one go. Yep, I can. Yeah, I know for these like animated rows of cutting, there's a way if you can get like most of it in the tedder or windrower, it'll get the whole thing. So it just kind of depends. So I just need to stay a little bit over here. And it should do all of it. Then as soon as it gets to that edge and does it, then I can scooch a little bit over. There we go. And boom. Whole field is done being tedded. I guess tethered. I don't know how you say it. So finished. I know I finished tedding this field. So there we go. We will be ready to go ahead and run the windrower and get all this hay nice and baled. Woo. That was weird. It like snapped because of the light pole or the tree or something. Cool. Again, it says I have 2 viewers right now, so for somebody who's actually watching, please let me know. I was going to call it or after I got done running the tedder, but if somebody's going to still be watching, then I'll go ahead and run the windrower and the baler. So, you know, please let me know in chat if you're actually going to be, you know, watching the next few minutes, and then I will go ahead and run the windrower. Otherwise, I wasn't going to call it a night. Let's go ahead and check the cows too. I haven't done that this month, I don't think. Ooh, 0 TMR. Ouch. We have, well, before I even think about running the windrower and the baler, I need to mix some TMR. I didn't realize I was going to run out this month. All right, so let's go ahead and run over there. That's a oopsie. We cannot get, as soon as our health goes down to 0, the next month the reproduction is going to go down. You have to get the reproduction to 100% in order for them to reproduce. Right now they're at 80. So I'll get a major setback if I don't get them TMR very, 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 very soon. So I got to fix that pronto tanto. So that's what I'm going to do here. Where's my weight? Ah, right here. I got to put this weight on the rear. Because to lift the bales into the TMR mixer. Oh, no. Back up the other way. My bad. I need to put a weight on the back so I won't tip forward trying to pick up the bales and load them in there. There we go. It's a small weight, but it's just enough for keeping me from tipping over. Now, the way with these size bales and this size TMR mixer, I just need 1 bale of silage, 1 bale of hay, and then about half a bale of straw or so. So we can pick up a whole bale of silage and just drop it in there. This is all nice and fermented and ready to go. We'll drop it right in. Oop, sorry, tractor, you're in the way. Get this lowered all the way down here. And it is raining. The bottom has fell out on us trying to load this TMR up. It'd be cool if rain actually messed with your hay. Kind of add that little bit of realism, like your hay out in the field. Maybe not what you baled, but it would be cool if it did out. Or even if you like didn't have a way to store your bales, if it would like do something. That'd be interesting. And we know we can whoop. Just drop the hay straight up in there. And then for the straw, we cannot drop the straw in there. We have to finesse the straw a little bit. So we'll get this lowered. We'll finesse the straw for our TMR mix. Clamp it. Lift it. Whoop. Make sure it gets above the lip. There we go. And I gotta get really close, so I need to go to the short side if I can. So I have plenty of space here to tip it in. Just need to be ready to pick it up. Okay. And then, let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and actually grab a silage bale. I just go straight off the top because it's easier to get to than having to divide the 2 bottom bales up. I just want to give me a little bit more volume out of this load if I can. And my safest way to do that is to grab a silage bale without throwing off my ratio. Because you can see we have my biggest buffer is the silage amount. So we're going to throw in a little bit more silage. Yep, now it's at full capacity. Beautiful. I feel like there really wasn't much off of that bale either, so we'll drop this bale. We'll get it kind of close to the middle, then we're just going to drop it out of the air, I think. Boom. Perfect. But then I do want to... I don't know, maybe I'll just push this straw bale kind of where I want it. We'll try that. Nope. It's going to kind of hang up on my tires and stuff, so we'll have to grab this hay bale and move it out of the road here. Nope, there we go. You can kind of use this to guide it. There we go, that'll work. Okay. Drop this weight here. Oh, looks like we can get it hooked up. Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to get the angle. Now we'll need this tractor to grab its weight. We'll go ahead and realistically, you know, we want to add a touch of realism because it's raining. We'll just run this tractor into the barn. Because it's so teeny tiny, we'll load it right here. There we go, tractor out of the rain. We'll get our TMR going here. I do want to get a bigger mixer at some point to hold more. That would be nice. But yeah, let's go get these, get their feet going, get their health back up. You do that post show. I may even go ahead and do a second load of TMR just to really make sure I'm good for a while. All right, let's see. So for the TMR, yeah, we're not even halfway full there. So I'm gonna go ahead and back on up. Get another load of TMR going because I can. It's going to save me some heartache later, so I'm going to go ahead and do it. Tab over. All right. Like how the windshield wipers just go. They did add kind of like a wet tire look now, so that's pretty cool. You can actually kind of see all of the dirt and mud on it. It'd be cool if more of it would wash off in the rain. There's been several times where I've gotten a free car wash in real life thanks to rain. Like it saved me a car wash trip or two from rain. All right, well, while I'm feeling like it, I'm gonna go ahead and do another load of TMR. And then after this load of TMR done is loaded up into the barn there, I'm gonna call it a night. So again, truly last call. If I do not see anything in chat by the time I get this all mixed up and unloaded, I'm gonna call it a night. So again, if you are actually watching, please let me know in chat or I will be calling it. And again, I'm down to keep playing if somebody is watching, but if nobody is actually watching, I'm going to call it. So just because it says one viewer, doesn't mean there's anybody actually watching. Could just somebody be sleeping with the stream on. I just need to know if somebody's actually watching. And then because of the way this mixer is plenty big, we can just drop the rest of this in. And I'll go ahead and let it decompose the bale. Yep, there we go. Go ahead and grab hay. And we also will want a bale of hay too to run over to our calves over there. So let me go ahead and do. How are they doing? Yep, their hay is gone. So we need to save our meadow grass if we can. This is part of the reason I wanted to go ahead and get more hay, because I go through hay a little faster. Because the calves over there, they actually need hay too. So I think I am going to save, I don't know, maybe like 6 bales of hay from this next cut to keep. I should do the same from the next silage run too. Sorry about that. Maybe we can tell they're bigger. You guys aren't itty bitty calves anymore. You're a little bit bigger. There you guys go, and then I'll check their water. 1588, beautiful. All right. Now let's go grab another bale of hay to drop into our TMR. Now, the hay, I probably can't drop the whole hay bale because I actually used a little bit of that silage bale I picked up in the last mix to get the rest of my, to get my full volume out of that. And usually too, if I drop one bale of hay and one bale of silage, if it was normal, my ratio of silage is low, but enough to be in the green zone. And I'm worried that if I just drop this whole bale of hay in there, I'm going to have too much silage. Not enough silage, I mean, for the mix ratio. Let's see what I can do. Ooh, just right. Okay. Safest best of adding straw is to add a little bit more silage. So that, again, it's exactly what I'll do to get my ratio up again. Normally I would do some straw, but if I do straw, it's going to lower my silage even more than it already is, and then completely throw off my stuff. So I'm going to throw in a little bit more silage, because I think for straw, if I hold straw in for like 2 seconds, it's too much straw. Yep, there we go. And then I should be able to get some more straw in here to fill it up without going over, messing up my ratio. So we're going to go ahead and load some more straw in here. There we go. So I like this grabber. I can grab it, grab this hay in whatever position. And to me, it's better than a fork because it won't, you know, you have to basically intentionally drop the hay. You have to hold the right mouse button and drag to open it. So you kind of have to mean to drop it when you drop it. Okay, we'll go get some more straw. That's fine. I'm at least cleaning up some of these bales a little bit. You know, this bale has been used a little bit too, so I may be able to use the rest of this straw bale and get it out the way. We'll see. Nope. Okay, we'll get more straw. Because again, I'm trying to get the volume, most volume out of this as I can. Oops. Okay. Yep, there we go. Good grief. All right, so now we can go ahead and load up more TMR for our cows. And I'll drop this weight and just kind of generally back here, get it out of the way a little bit. It's still somewhat in the open, so that way I can reattach it either to the back of this or the front of the John Deere, depending on what I need to do next. So we'll go ahead and grab this trailer, get this dropped out of the way. And it's pouring down rain. Hurry up, get our TMR in here before it gets all wet and ruins it. All right, here we go. And now we'll dump some more. This way now, this is our second load that I've thrown in here, but now this will really keep me from having to give them another mix of TMR. At least for another 6 or so months, maybe even closer to like 9 months or something. This should be able to let them go for a while. Right now, I don't have a manure silo, so I'm not worried about giving them straw to give me manure. And right now, I have a bunch of slurry because I don't have a slurry spreader just yet. I actually had bought way too much fertilizer before. So anyway, so if I go look, so the younger cows are in their own little cow pasture back there. Their hay now is good. The water is good as well. So they're just chilling. They have 2 more months before they make milk. As soon as they hit 12 months old, we'll put them into the cow barn with the rest of these. These are also 20% away from reproducing, but now we have to get their health back up to 100%. Because of the TMR went away before I realized it, then their health went down. So we got to get their health back up so then they can give us more cows for free in a month or 2. So yeah, we're good there. So the food total capacity now is at its max because of the meadow and the TMR. So now there's no more food we can add in. So cool, 2 loads. That's pretty good. So yeah, and then productivity is good. Milk, we have 11,000 liters now sitting there. Slurry is almost full. So I may need to get a slurry spreader here pretty soon. That way I can have something to at least store the slurry or sell the slurry or go ahead and use it for fertilizer on my next cut of grass. Like, I don't know, I need to use it for something. Let's try to get this parked. Yeah, I like it parked a little bit more like this. And there we go. Now, I was going to run a windrower and go ahead and bale the rest of this hay cut that I just did. We go over here to visit. So we had finished running the tedder. This is now ready to be windrowed and baled. So right now, as YouTube is showing me there's 2 concurrent viewers, but again, that's not exactly accurate. It's a little delayed. So need to know if somebody is actually watching, then I can windrow and go ahead and bale it all. But if nobody is watching, we'll call it a night. So I really need to know if somebody is actually watching. Just because it says there's somebody watching, they could just be sleeping, and then they just have the stream still going while they're sleeping or something. Also, please let me know right now. If somebody is actually watching, I'm cool with entertaining people. So if somebody is actually watching, then I can go ahead and windrow and bale. But if nobody is watching, then I'm done. So please let me know here in a minute. Evolution 8, you are here. Cool, man. So, I assume, man. But cool. So yeah, if you were wanting me to bale this hay, I'm fine doing it. It's just chat's been so quiet now. So cool. Yeah. So the only thing we would need to lease, because we're baling hay, I just bought that baler, because now whenever I'm doing a full cut of, like, for silage for that field I was just showing you, for field 2, a whole load of silage made me $80,000. Or yeah, it was like $80,000, but then I had to lease some equipment and stuff. So I make a huge amount of money just doing grass in this field. It's wild. And so I just got this baler and the tedder. The only thing I'm missing now is a windrower, and then I would own all the equipment I need to just do hay, but then I still need to get a wrapper for silage. But all that to say, all I need to do is lease a windrower, and then I can get this field started. I know the feeling. I've tried streaming without viewers. It sucks. Yeah, yeah, with like nobody at all, it does kind of suck. But I really enjoy this game. I enjoy gaming. I'm even showing people. So as long as if one person is on, then I'm cool with playing to kind of help show them or entertain them. It's totally fine by me. But now we need to go ahead and get the windrower. Hit P, pulls up the whole thing for equipment and everything else. You can click on it. We need a windrower. Personally, my favorite is this one, which we could actually afford to buy. 19.5. It's tempting to buy it, but I'd rather wait to see if a windrower goes on sale before I buy a windrower. So we're just going to go ahead and lease this one, especially considering now it's the only equipment I would need to lease. So let's just go ahead and lease it. Not even $1,000, worth it. Totally fine. So let's go grab the windrower. So we're going to grab it with the smaller tractor. It can run the windrower. And while it's windrowing, I'm going to run right behind the windrower with the baler. That's the way I'm going to do it. And it would make sense to have my bigger tractor that can actually run the baler. Although I think technically this one can run the baler. Or no, technically it can't actually. Yeah, I have a worker stoning field too right now. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, doing the stoning stuff kind of, to me, it's kind of boring doing the stone stuff, but I do have the stones turned on, but I don't really have to plow the field because I went ahead and turned off the periodic plow, because plowing takes so much time too. And then you have to deal with the stone stuff too. So I still have to run the roller occasionally, but I don't have to run the plow and do the stone pickup for like a lot of those heavier stones. I can just run the roller and the field's happy. But yeah, I definitely understand having workers do it, because like I will do the workers. I wish workers could run the baler and the wrapper, but they can't do it. So that's the manual thing I absolutely have to do. So it's easier if I can get the AI to at least run the windrower in front of me, and I can have the baler going right behind them manually. I still understand why AI can't run those things, because you can still set the steering assist to whatever width and headrows you want to do with the baler, but then you're forced to actually do the baling yourself, or you can use the steering assist, but AI can't do it for whatever reason. Same for the wrapper. You like plowing and cultivating? Nice. I like the cultivating contracts. I really enjoy. They're pretty easy to do. But speaking of, while we're sitting here, let's take a quick peek at the contracts. Is there any really good contract? There's a $5,000 one, a $900 one. That's a joke. By the time you lease the equipment, you're at $300. That's ridiculous. Weeding's not bad. That'd be pretty quick to do. There's a spraying one that's pretty quick. I don't know if I'll do any of these contracts tonight. Baling? Press square bells on the specified field. Square bells. I have to do square. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I don't see any big contracts I necessarily have to do, but there are a couple of decent ones anyways. Yeah, like plowing contracts, spraying contracts are pretty quick too, especially if there's a good one. I'm okay with even like a harvesting contract. If my harvester can do it, I don't mind doing a harvesting contract. But if it's like, you know, some of like the root plants and stuff that require more work to harvest, generally I don't do those contracts. So I'm kind of picky with my contracts. But I mean, if there's a root harvest one, I mean, that's going to be, you know, 20 plus thousand, then yeah, I'll do it. But if it's like a $5,000, $6,000 contract, I'm like, I don't know if I mess with that or not. But usually the cultivating ones and the spraying ones are really quick and easy. Streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, I've been streaming. Usually that's what I do. So right now it is 1:30 local. And I like usually stream, which I did start at like 9 p.m. local, or just a couple minutes after 9 p.m. local. And then, yeah, typically I like to stream until 1 or 2, depending on if there is a viewer or not, which is why I was about to end because there was no viewers. Because I got to a stopping point, but I'm like, cool, somebody's watching, then I'll keep going. But yeah, usually I do stream for like 6 or so hours, usually till about 2 in the morning or so. I have streamed until 3 a couple times before already. We'll get this sucker unfolded. We'll say, hey, AI. Doesn't matter if I did headlands or up and downs first. But I'm just going to go ahead and start here. I'm going to hire. Let them run it. I'm just such a night owl. Even if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be up right now gaming or doing something. So I like doing that. Now we're going to go ahead and attach to our brand new, well, new to us, baler. Got it used for 40% off. Yeah, I am Central Time. So yeah, so right now it is 1:30 in the morning for me. Oh yes, you're also Central Time. Nice. And I am a regular 9 to 5 worker, but I work from home 5 days a week. I only have to go into the office on Mondays. So, and Thursday nights are the nights that my mother-in-law keeps our son. So that's why I really stream specifically. What's my working with over here? That way I can give myself some guidelines. 7.6. Cool. But yeah, so Thursday nights are the best nights for me to stream because then I have so many hours I can stream, because to me, a stream should be like, you're on PST, Washington State. Nice. I have not been to the 7.6. No, I'm gonna say okay, but then pan back over there. That looks right. Let me double check. Are you at 7.6? Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's cool though. If you're in Washington State, I have not been out there before. I have been to Los Angeles when I was in college. I was a physics minor, and I had to go to Los Angeles for like a physics conference with my professor. So you can still lock onto these lines. So I don't know why I can't do it. It's just me crazy about AI not being able to bail. It's so stupid. But maybe there's some actual reason to it. I don't know. Put on automatic drop. There we go. Well, yeah, I have not been to Washington State before. I've been to California, to LA for a physics thing. So I was only there for a couple of days. I couldn't see the city really. Yeah, very cool, Washington State. I know there's like a lot of see, Washington State, that is, you know, like right, you know, right up there above California basically. So you have a nice, some like pretty mountain ranges out there, don't you? I'm here in Middle Tennessee. It is hilly, but we don't see the mountains. It's beautiful but cold and wet. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I knew like the landscape out there is really beautiful. So that's cool. Yeah, I live out here in the hills of Middle Tennessee, so I don't see any mountains out here, but it is nice and hilly. Like if I were to go hunting right now, I wouldn't even be able to take like a 200-yard shot. It's a very, very hilly. Yeah, I'm about to say my pickup, I think it's still on. Yeah, I see it. You're near the Olympic Mountains. Nice. But yeah, cool, man. Assuming, you know, you really like this game as well. Curious, you know, how long you've been playing this game. Because so far, like, I enjoyed Farm Sim 22, and so far I enjoy Farm Sim 25, and I have seen so many people, not much flat land here either. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. I don't blame you. I understand the feeling of very much flatlands. Like for me, there are some local farms that'll grow corn and stuff, but I mean, our fields, as far as like flat fields, I mean, you're only talking like 5 acres. You started on Farm Sim 22, mostly did logging though. I did the exact same thing. I actually started playing Farm Sim 22, I think like a year ago. I had heard of Farm Sim, and just got my PC built like the year before, and then started kind of tinkering, you know, trying to figure out what games I liked and stuff. Started with like city building games. I still play like first person shooter games, stuff like that too, but I was looking for a simulation game, and I found Farm Sim 22, started playing it, and then found out that Farm Sim 25 was coming out like really soon, and then that just really got me hooked. So I've enjoyed Farm Sim 25 so far, and they've kind of stayed on top of updating it, and I mean, it is a huge upgrade from Farm Sim 22 base. I feel like a lot of people are unfairly comparing this Farm Sim 25 to Farm Sim 22 with all the DLCs included in that like comparison, and to me that's just not fair. Like the base game to Farm Sim 25 has so much more than the base game of Farm Sim 22 does, and to me the graphics, you know, they're so much better, and the gameplay to me is just in general better. I know there's some glitches and stuff that are a little frustrating, but I don't know, some people are acting like, you know, like a Farm Sim 25 like isn't even playable. I'm like, no, that's not true at all. So I feel like there are some haters of 25 for whatever reason, but every game is going to have its hater, I suppose. But so far I'm really impressed how they've been updating Farm Sim 25, and even just the way the game is at release, I'm really impressed with. So you're kind of like the same thought as me. You're waiting on a mod pack for logging to come out. The guy's busting his butt on it to get it out by Christmas. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the now right now I don't do any mods. I've been thinking about it though, because in the past there were some good ones for baling, where you could like have the windrower and right behind it the baler, or like right behind the baler you could have the wrapper and stuff like that. So I need to investigate and check out some of those mods for baling and stuff. But cool, man. So yeah, you said you started logging anyways in Farm Sim 22, so you like the logging. Yeah, to me that's a really cool way, especially like when I first got into Farm Sim 22, I saw a lot of like the survival challenges and stuff, where they would start with the chainsaw essentially and have no land or anything, and then do stuff like that, like connecting implements together. Yeah, there are cool mods like that, and if I remember correctly, it would be like a baler that will then let you attach something to it, or a windrower that will specifically let you attach to it. I don't think it's like a overall game mod that would let anything attach to each other, something like that. Like it's somewhat specific. I mean, there may be a mod like that already out. I need to look. Yeah, that's how you like to play. Yeah, I've been thinking about actually starting a survival series like edited on the channel. I haven't done edited gameplay yet. I have an edited video I've been working on to do like a kind of a general guide on how to start your playthrough, at least in like a good direction of ways to like make money early on, steps to take, and maybe things not to do as well mixed in. And I was going to release that earlier this week, but I kind of noticed my mic audio could use some improvement, which I've updated it for this stream, but I need to go back through and get that gameplay or that walkthrough kind of edited down. You're scared to get into editing vids. There's a lot to learn for editing. That is true. Whatever program you use for editing, there's definitely learning to be to be had. Which I've kind of figured out how to do some editing, but I mean, still though, you have to upload videos and then, you know, just kind of learn as you go. Which I'm trying to get back into doing it once I just need to get in and re-record my audio over the guide video. Hopefully I can do that this weekend and get that out, but I would like to get into doing more edited videos of a game playthrough. Yep, true. Yeah, it's just time consuming. That is for sure. Right now, I have a almost 2-year-old son, so that's why right now I'll stream on Thursdays, because he's not home on Thursday nights. But that's the thing, like doing an edited video, especially like for a bigger one, is going to take so long during the week that I wouldn't necessarily want to spend. So yeah, you have 4 kids. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, see, especially when you got kids and everything too, and a full-time job, it's just hard to do any kind of editing. Whereas streaming, you don't have to take all the time to do all the editing and stuff. You can just play and that's it. You don't have to take all the time it would take to edit a video and do all that. So that's why I do like streaming. Right now I can only stream on Thursday nights. I would like to stream more, but again, to me a stream should at least be like 2, 3, 4 hours. And just like during the week, it's hard for me to find a single crunch of time to do that. Whereas editing, you know, you could even like play in like 30-minute increments or whatever, and then you could take, you know, again 30-minute increments again throughout the next week to like do the editing. Then yeah, exactly what you're saying though right there in that message is it's hard to learn something new because it takes all of your gaming time. Exactly, man. So like being a full-time worker, having kids too, it's going to be hard to spend all that time to kind of figure out how to edit it. I mean, that'd probably take like a month or 2 just to learn that, and then you've lost all that time to game or stream. So definitely understand not doing it. And I don't take anything the way people do stuff personal. So I mean, I definitely understand that, especially with kids. Definitely get it. My mom was actually a single parent of 2 kids there for close to 10 years. No, even more than that, because I was 12 at the time. No, not more than that. My math is wrong. Go there. It was when my brother was 2, I was 12 at the time, and then she remarried whenever I was 18. So yeah, my mom was a single mom of 2 kids for 6 years, but she was a single mom of just me for another 6 years. So yeah, I guess throughout her life she's been a single parent for 12 years. A single parent of 1 kid for 6, and then a single parent of 2 kids for another 6, basically. We'll do it someday. Yeah, man, it's just going to take time. Yeah, well, you can just take your time and slowly learn. That's kind of how I learned at first, was just kind of, I would pull up videos like at work or something and just listen while I worked or did something. Now, of course, that wouldn't let everything stick. Like, I'd have to listen to the same video a couple of times to figure something out. But the biggest thing first, though, is to decide whatever program it is that you want to edit on first, and then learn that program. That's rough. Yeah, so I kind of really understand parenting. Even though I have 1 kid, I understand having more than 1 in the house and all that. And I'm 10 years older than my younger brother, so I definitely changed a few of his diapers. I was an older brother who was excited about being an older brother, and so I voluntarily did, you know, I won't say a lot, but I definitely helped my mom out a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, the time we did the headlands and stuff, we're close to halfway done with this field. So that'd be nice. And I do plan on keeping like 6 or so of these bales. We'll go ahead and lock on. Because the calves actually need a bale of hay as well. Plus I need a bale of hay for the TMR mix. So I'm going to save a few of these bales, but still going to sell most of them. The last time I cut, I did all silage and then just sold all of the bales. Thursday nights your stream? Yeah, so typically Thursday nights are my stream. If I get into editing videos, which hopefully I will over the weekend and get an edited video out, either on Mondays or Tuesdays will be like my edited release. But Thursdays are my typical streams. But I actually have next Friday off. So I will be streaming next Thursday, but also that Friday as well. So I was streaming on the night of the 19th, and then also basically all day Friday. My wife is a teacher though, so I don't know if Friday for them on the 20th is going to be a half day or if it's a full day. It just depends. So if it's a half day, I'll still probably stream in the morning though. So expect me to stream like maybe 8 to noon Central Time on Friday next week. But you know, if it's not a half day, if it's a full day, then I could stream from like 8 to 3 or something on Friday. Most likely my wife is a pair. Oh, gotcha. That's cool, man. So yeah, you can catch me on Thursday nights typically 9 Central to, you know, like it is now, almost 2 in the morning. I usually stream until about 2 in the morning Central Time. And then I would like to stream another night a week, but I don't know if that'll happen or not, because I mean, it just depends. If my son were to go to bed earlier, I would stream more often, but it just depends, because sometimes he doesn't go to sleep until like 10 o'clock. If we can get him more on a sleep schedule, get him to bed by 9, I might stream a couple times a week, but for now it's just on Thursday nights, since he's not home. I'll turn on notifications so I get raised. Gotcha. Yeah, man, if you would do that, I appreciate it. Again, like, I'm happy to entertain people, or, you know, yeah, like I said, like, happy to entertain people. I don't care if this channel is ever monetized. I just enjoy entertaining somebody or helping somebody out, show them how to do stuff in the game or do whatever. So I appreciate it. And yeah, you're welcome to get more into the channel. I would appreciate it. And I'm going to try to do my best to tag Fat Fingered. Oh, gotcha. No worries. Yeah, I've got sausage fingers. I was heavily into bowling in high school and stuff. Bowled for 4 years, and the guy who drilled my bowling balls always called me sausage fingers. Let's see. See, he's almost done windrowing all this. So we're doing good. But yeah, so I'm going to try to do better about posting my streams earlier. Because, you know, I have to edit the thumbnail and all that. Even for a stream, I have to set up a thumbnail. And I've been bad. Like, I didn't post the thumbnail or set up this stream until like 3 o'clock today, this afternoon. So I need to get more ahead about scheduling my streams. So that'll be one thing I'll probably do that this weekend. Go ahead and schedule my streams. I might have to modify the thumbnail for Friday though, because it depends on how much I play and what I get done on Thursday night would, you know, affect or, you know, change what I'll do on Friday when I do stream too. So I may have to. Oh, I've just noticed the grass does kind of change texture when it's wet on the field. Anyways, that's cool. But yeah, hopefully I'll get the thumbnails and set up the streams for next week, like over this weekend as well. Because to edit the thumbnails, now that I kind of have like a thumbnail template, that's a lot faster now, like 10 minutes. That's usually how you do it. Make a quick thumbnail, get to stream it. Yeah, because like, especially once you have a template or have already made a couple of thumbnails, making a thumbnail now should only take, you know, especially if it's real simple thumbnails, like 5-10 minutes. And so that's kind of what I've started doing for my streams now, is just simple thumbnails. Because I've looked, even like the big YouTubers who were streams, their thumbnails are super simple too for their streams. So that's kind of what I do for streams now, just a real basic quick thumbnail. Here's some text, here's a background that kind of shows what I'm trying to do for this stream, and here's a quick description, and yes, this is stream number 5 or whatever, and that's it for my thumbnails. And I'll take that template, copy it over, and then modify it for what I'm doing and what I know I'm doing for the next stream. So anyways, yeah, I want to try to set up my streams a little bit earlier, so hopefully you'll see. Yeah, for stream you can get away with it. Yeah, that's what it seems like even the big streamers. So yeah, hopefully I'll get my streams for next week set up over the weekend as well, so you can see like specific, you know, what I plan on or when I plan on streaming. But expect Thursday night to start at 9 and around 2 in the morning Central Time, and then Friday should be like 8 a.m. to noon, or maybe 8 a.m. to like 2 or 3 p.m. We'll see. Depends, because I'll have to see about the school schedule and then hopefully kind of get that nailed down exactly. But I mean, the plan, I really enjoy this game. Really, I like playing Farm Sim 22 or 25, I mean, and I also like playing Black Ops 6. Black Ops 2 was really my game, like in late high school and in college. I love Black Ops 2. Like my career KD was like 2 point something on Black Ops 2. And I had one game where I went 43-0. My buddy has a screenshot of it on his Snapchat where I did that. And I can picture the map in my head, but I can't think of its name. I'd have to look it up. But that was a crazy fun time. Like, I like playing those games, but sometimes, man, it's just, I don't want to have to be on the edge of my seat having to, you know, keep the adrenaline pumping and stay focused and have my reaction time, you know, on point and all that. Like, I just like playing the games that are chill every now and then. So I really enjoy this Farm Sim 22 and 25, really, but now I just play 25. And my original plan for this channel was to be like gaming in general, but since Farm Sim 25 has come out, that's kind of all I've been playing, and I just really enjoy the game. I still play Black Ops 6 like in my own time, but I don't really do content for it. I tried to do a stream for Black Ops 6, but my total viewers was like 5. And right off the bat, Farm Sim 25 has been a lot better. So for now, I'm just doing 25 really. But I don't know, because I feel like to really blow up playing Black Ops 6 and other first-person shooters is you have to be the best at it. Whereas I feel like Farm Sim 25, you don't have to be, you know, the best at it. You don't have to have the best reaction time and know all the strategies. Like, you just be a dude who likes the game, and you can do good at Farm Sim is what I feel like. You suck at FPS. I streamed this, Phasmo and Minecraft, just haven't streamed in a few weeks. I'm frustrated with never getting any viewers. Yeah, it can be hard. Because like I have a couple of viewers who've returned, like a couple of repeat viewers in streams, which I've only been streaming now. This is my 5th stream, so really just over a month now that I've been streaming. And you know, it hasn't really blown up, but again, as long as somebody is watching, then I'm okay with streaming. But yeah, once I get a few hours in and then nobody is watching, then I'm, you know, not going to stream the whole time. But you happen to join in at the perfect time. Phasmo, I don't think I've ever played Phasmo. And then Minecraft. Minecraft is fun too. I've got a couple buddies. I got to get this tractor out of the way. Got a couple buddies that got me into playing Minecraft with them like for a couple weeks. Then we just kind of all stopped playing at the same time. Right on. And well, I will be back next week. Well, awesome, man. I do appreciate it. And hopefully I'm giving you some level of entertainment, or, you know, entertainment slash maybe education, up to you. I don't know how much you played this game or if you've done any bailing or stuff in Farm Sim 22. So I appreciate any viewers, and of course repeat viewers as well. Anybody new or returning, go ahead and get this guy out of the way, get my baler going again. We'll wrap up this field, and we'll see. Even if this doesn't get to full bale, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll go ahead and get her all baled up anyways. This should be a decent haul to sell. And then again, I do plan on saving probably 6 or so bales, not much of these, and then sell the rest. Pick up this pile here. I guess the windrower missed that because it was, well, I don't know though, it was a funky, AI is real funky about taking these turns. So this turn that they did with the windrower wasn't a clean turn. So maybe both kind of me and AI's fault for missing this little bit in the corner. I'll just go ahead and pick it up. Cool, that's done. So we'll drop off our baler back at the barn. Then we also need to be leasing the stacker or the bale loader or whatever you want to call it. So we'll get that loaded up, drop this off, go lease the bale stacker. So again, so I really need to buy a windrower, which speaking of, while I'm thinking about it, let's end that lease for the windrower before I even forget. Last time I forgot to end a lease. Yeah, it's vehicles. Go to leasing cost, boom. Return. But yeah, the leasing cost column is the quickest way to find whatever tool you leased. Took me a second to figure that out, but once it is, like, oh cool, that's really nice. Play the logging aspect of the game. I ran equipment for 18 months about 16 years ago. This is the closest to getting back in the cab I want to get. It's fun running shovels. Gotcha. Yeah, like I've watched a lot of, I'll say a lot, I don't know, I've watched a few of the like logging people / survival series people doing logging. I mean, it's pretty interesting. Maybe just because I don't do it myself, at least yet. I think I am gonna get into it a little bit, especially because this starting area has like so many trees and stuff you could cut down and get some money. Like that small sawmill would pay for itself really quick running logs. So I've been thinking about getting it. I do have the chainsaw. Well, you see that tree back there that's knocked down. I accidentally got this bale grabber stuck in the tree, and I tried to back out and change the angle, do all kinds of things. I couldn't get out of the tree, so I had to buy a chainsaw just so I could cut that tree down so I could get out of it. FTR Logging is making a mod pack right now. Oh, nice. So I noticed in the game there's been a problem with the stump grinder and mulchers not actually getting rid of the stumps. Now they just released 1.4 like this morning or last night or sometime past 24 hours, and one of the YouTubers I watched was testing that out, was testing out the update, and he did test out the stump problem, and he used a stump grinder. He was able to get one stump ground down, but then the other stump still didn't do it. So it seems like to be a toss-up whether or not the stump problem has been solved or not. You make about $60 per deadwood contracts with that sawmill. Nice. He modeled his own stump grinder. It works. Oh, nice. Yeah, something about the stock like stump grinders, they are not working for whatever reason. And they said they updated it, but it seems like at least per, it wasn't Farmer Klein, it wasn't Farmer Cop. I can't remember. Yeah, 60K per deadwood contract. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, so I may once I get a little bit of extra money I don't need to get for grass stuff, I may kind of dabble in some logging here pretty soon. Speaking of contracts, anything crazy? I didn't think there was, because yeah, there wasn't. Cool. But anyways, we're gonna go over here. We need our bale loader. Category transports. Here we go. Bale loader uses a collection of bales. This will do round bales. 125 up to 180, so it does all three sizes of the rim. Round bales, customize. Rule plan, I don't care. And then wheel setup is just standard, nothing you can do. No, we're not buying. We are leasing. Yes. And that was like between this and the windrow, I think that's $4,000 total to lease it. So we'll see what all we get from the bales we sell. Again, I'm keeping 6 so I can have some for TMR, but then some to haul over to the calves. You at least the, I guess it's fan zone. I guess the P is silent, and the trailer for logging the deadwood. Nice. Yeah, leasing equipment is a really good way to go, actually. Leasing equipment is pretty cheap. Which is, I guess that's something I didn't really pay attention before in Farm Sim 22. I was buying a lot of the equipment, putting myself into tight money situations when I should have just leased it. So I've matured a little bit in the ways I play this game. Making silly mistakes. I've kind of got out of those. But still make some every now and then, especially as I get more and more. Because before, I was mainly did like chickens and ran some weight. Didn't do a lot of productions in Farm Sim 22, but for Farm Sim 25 here, I'm planning on, because right now I have a dairy farm. I have these cows over here making milk and everything, and I really want to get into dairy production. I still want to get chickens to get eggs, and then so eventually I'll get into doing the dairy stuff. Then I'll get into the excuse me, the flour mill, because I have the other fields are actually wheat, so I'm gonna get the flour mill to make wheat, and then some chickens to also feed the eggs to then hopefully basically get enough going to eventually get into the bakery as well. Do you play with joysticks and wheel or keyboard? Right now, just regular keyboard and mouse. I've seen some pretty cool streams like what's his name, T Martin, and then a couple of like the other big streamers running joystick and wheel. I thought about maybe doing that, but I feel like playing third person kind of takes away from that, and I really like playing in third person, like for doing a lot of like the field work and stuff. There's very few times where I actually go to like the cab first person view, but I don't know, maybe if I can find like a cheaper setup for farming that is all good for logging, the joysticks are a must have. Oh yeah, I bet controlling like all that equipment, lifting and all that jazz, yeah, I bet a joystick is a little bit nicer for all that. I wonder if a joystick would help me out at all for this bell grabber in the front here. Right now it's so annoying to drag the mouse. Like I have to do it up and down like 6 times to raise this bale grabber up enough. So I wonder if a joystick would help me out in doing that. The key combos get crazy. Oh yeah, I bet they do, man. Plus I assume you can bind whatever keys to like all the buttons and stuff on it, so I'm sure you can do some crazy stuff really quick with it. Yep, for sure. Yeah, that's nice. There's one thing on my list though, is to get a new mouse that has a few more buttons on it. Right now I only have 2 buttons I can program, so I'm getting a new mouse that has at least like 4 or so buttons I can program, so hopefully that'll kind of help me out. The Thrustmaster T16, yeah, I've heard about them. I might yeah, keep an eye out on a joystick, because even if I don't use a wheel, I think a joystick is still going to be worth it occasionally, especially when I'm moving bales and making the TMR and stuff. So right now this grabber is very annoying to have to use my mouse for. Let's see. Grab this bale. And then what are we at now? 18? Yeah, we can grab 6 more. I may sell this whole load and then just save the rest. That may be what I do. We'll see where my max prices are right now. Then we'll grab these 3 here. Come to a stop. The wheel is cool for driving, but not necessary. How's the market? Yeah, I haven't even actually taken a peek at it. I probably should have before I release this, but usually it's not too bad. Even if, because the spread for hay and silage prices isn't much. Like for silage, the max and the trough was only difference of like $10. But let's go ahead and let's see. Yeah, for silage, see the most expensive is $367, and then the cheapest is at $358. So the spread is bad. Like even right now for silage, like what's available now is a little bit above the max, and I think hay is very similar. Let's see, 150 to 185. So it does actually, hay has more of a spread. That's interesting. Still not a ton though. I mean, $35 per 1,000 liters. I don't know. Because then I feel like, because I went ahead and leased this, is the price difference going to be worth it to lease this again just to go haul it? I mean, unless I mean, I'm not hurting for money right now, so I mean, I could save the hay for now and then sell it all when it gets to max price again. How much is in here? Let's do a calculation, shall we? You just harvested your first oat crop and I'm working the fields right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to see a quick calc here. So it's 4,500 liters. And why is it back at silage? The last thing I was on was, hey, why'd you not stay on it? Anyway, so 4,500 liters, and I have 24 bales right now. So I have a total of 108,000 liters. This is going to be interesting. So then I times this by, we'll say, the 185 max minus the current price of 161. That does not seem right. That's per 1,000 liters, divided by 1,000. There we go. So I would only be losing $2,500. Okay, that's less than I thought. So that's as much as it costs to lease this thing. It's not worth leasing it again just to haul it again later. I'm just gonna go ahead and go sell it. It's not much of a difference. So I'm just gonna go ahead and haul it on out, and then I'm going to save the other bales to feed the cows with. Don't mind the pile over there. I messed up my last TMR mix. I thought my bale of straw was at like 4%. No, it wasn't. Apparently that bale had a lot more in it than I thought. So when I dropped the straw bale in there, it went over the ratios for TMR, and my TMR mixer hit its max capacity. So I had to dump the TMR and redo my ratio. So, and that's the first that I had messed up in a while, but not because I didn't know how to make it. It's just I thought the straw bale had less in it, and apparently I was wrong. Maybe I grabbed the wrong bale, or I don't know what happened there, but I had to redo my TMR mix. It is what it is. The initial lease cost is high. I think it's better to keep it and pay them monthly. I haven't done the math though. Yeah, the math there wasn't really much difference in the load for me to do it. But if I had maybe double or triple the amount I have, then maybe it would be worth it. But now I wouldn't really, because I think it's still like $800 a month or something to keep the lease going. So I'm just going to go ahead and dump it. Because I wouldn't cut the grass again for another like 2 or 3 months. Boom. There we go. So that one load, we just gained 15,000, basically. Maybe a little bit more. I didn't pay attention to the exact dollar amount. I just did 44 minus 29. Yeah, I'm a structural engineer by trade, so I don't do a lot of math in my brain off the clock, especially at 2 in the morning. But I'll do some quick estimates, but I'm not going to do exact calculations. All right. Do you get... I feel like you should be getting something to drop this off directly, but I don't think you actually get any kind of money back or whatever. But we do want to go ahead and actually... I don't know why I'm not wanting to drop this off right now. I need to go grab the other bales of hay and get them stacked over where I actually do my TMR mixing. I need to leave them in the middle of the field, and then I also want to go ahead and spray the grass field again. Now there is a special roller for grass. It's, 2,500 at least is 505 a day. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Which it wasn't going to hit its max for like another. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months, 8 months. So it didn't make sense to hold on to it that long because I'm actually about to go into a trough now the next couple of months. So we just sell it. But it is good to know though, if it is only 500 per month, I get a cut of hay every 3 weeks. So it would cost me, excuse me, why did it take me so long to break it? I've never seen it take that long. Something is going on. It's like making me go forward and back longer than I'm even holding it forward or back for. That was weird. I don't know why it was doing that. Like, it was going forward or back like 5 seconds after I let go of the key. I don't know what the heck just happened. And now I can't even get through this. Oh, boy. It's like real life. That's hilarious to actually honk at you now. Sir, you can suck it. It's very much like real life. This is hilarious. There's actually a bridge close to me. It's like on a back road. I'm trying to go the back way to work. And this bridge is like right at a 10-foot 2 clearance. They just hadn't messed up on me. I wouldn't have missed this turn. I mean, it was, I don't know why I don't know if it was my keyboard or what, but it was like holding the inputs longer than I was by like 3 seconds. I don't know what was going on. But anyways, there's a bridge close to me or on my way to work when I take the back way. And that bridge gets hit by a tractor trailer at least, I don't know, once every 2 weeks or so, twice a month, I would bet. That bridge even has its own Facebook page. It happens so much. I mean, there are blinking lights and stuff on both sides of the road and the intersection before it. But somehow, some way, truckers don't realize it, and then they go through and they lose the top of their roof from driving under that bridge. Yeah, I don't know why that happened, but to your point though, 505 per month of the game is interesting because I will get a cut of grass like every 3 months, so that would cost me $1,500 versus versus the what is it? Versus the $2,500 to lease it every 3 months, or I could just pay it daily for 3 months to get it to $1,500. So I save myself $1,000 every time. So to your point, it may be cheaper to actually hold on to this. That would make sense. 11'8", yeah, I think that was like the 11'8" bridge or something. But it's the Carter's Creek can opener. If you look that up on Facebook, the Carter's Creek can opener, you'll find the Facebook page for the bridge that happens to. It's funny. They're posted all the times about it. Because, like, I live in a small town. I say small town. It's gotten bigger now. I can't remember what our population is now. But, it's funny, though. You'll see a Facebook post, you know, about once every couple weeks on that Facebook group about the bridge getting hit that day, or somebody who almost hit the bridge or something. I'll check it out. I watched a ton. The 11'8" bridge. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's like a, I'm pretty sure it's like 10'2" or something. It's a very short clearance. It's an old railroad bridge. And they have super deep beams, which I'm a structural engineer. But it's not that long of a span, so I don't know why they have to have those big of beams. But no, it is actually, like, it's actively used. It's not just like an abandoned railroad track. So it's actually actively being used. So I don't even know. It may be a pain in the butt to disable that bridge long enough to repair it. I don't know. Because it is like an existing bridge, so it has like all existing concrete that the beams attached to and stuff, so it would be a pain. Like, I would think you'd have to tear down almost the whole thing to replace the beams. Let's go ahead and get us some more of these hay bales in, because I need to use like 2 or so a month. Or 2 every few months, so now I use like 1 a month. So dropping these few off should almost get me through the whole year. If not for sure through the whole year, I think. Just drop the bales. I'm gonna go ahead and let them push forward a little bit. That would be fine. There we go. But yeah, to your point though about it being $500 a day versus $2,500 every 3 months, then I'm gonna go ahead and actually hold on to this and not return it. I should have been paying more attention to that when I'm leasing stuff to cut the grass. I didn't think about it being cheaper per month once the lease actually starts. So that's good to know. I might not even should have returned that windrower earlier. Oh well. Let's again check our cows. So TMR is good. That is nice. Cow pasture. Yep, they got plenty of hay. There's no reason to feed the cows TMR right now. TMR gives them 100% health, and then they'll use that to reproduce. Well, right now they cannot reproduce. They can't even make milk right now. So there's no reason for me to mix TMR, take the time and use the good, use silage to make TMR when they can't even reproduce right now. So it just saves me a little bit. Just started really paying attention to that yesterday, so I was losing a ton on equipment leases. Yeah, thanks to you for even like mentioning that. I didn't even think about it being cheaper per day once the lease starts, so I appreciate you letting me know. Their health is back up. I'd ran out of TMR and didn't notice it earlier. They were just running on Meadow, and then their health dropped. So now they're getting their health built back up. So hopefully soon I'll have 10 more cows in the pasture. Which well, I was thought about doing this earlier, but now that I actually have some more money, we're going to go ahead and buy some more cows, especially since we already have some TMR in there. 23. Right now they use about 2,000 TMR per month. I'm going to do myself a little bit of favor. And we're going to go ahead and grab 10 more of these bad boys. We're going to transport them to the cow barn. We'll buy 10 more of these. And then the baby ones are a lot cheaper. Really bites you on tractors and combines. Oh yeah, I bet those are definitely more expensive. Why can they only transport to my cow barn? That's crazy. I have a cow pasture over here. Like, look, there's my cow pasture right here. Why can I not tell them to unload cows? What? Tag place, previous. Can I? What? I don't understand why I can't get them to haul cows straight to here. Do I need to be at here maybe? Let's see if that does it. That's what it is. I have to stand at the pasture I want them to deliver it to. Okay, cool. We're going to go ahead and grab 10 more calves as well. Or... what? Why can I only buy 3 at a time? Oh, because my capacity is only 13. Duh. That makes sense. Sure. Buy all 3 of those. That way, there you go. I'm sitting at 510K right now. Spent 70K on leasing all the equipment to harvest and rework the fields. Oh, gotcha, man. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a nice money. Like, usually right now, at least my money stays pretty low. A lot of this stuff around the farm I could sell, but I don't like to. So clueless on animal husbandry. Haven't dove into it yet. Yeah, that's tricky. Right now, I've only done cows. I haven't messed with like sheep or goats or anything yet. Chickens are the easiest animals by far. But I guess technically honey or bees are, but I don't really count them. These chickens you actually have to feed or do something to them. But yeah, with these pastures though, they don't automatically get water, so I have to kind of keep an eye on them. But right now they're at 1,300 liters. I think that's okay for a while. Logging and sawmill makes you a ton of cash. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I may have to get the like small sawmill in a little bit just to kind of get into it, because I know like to get into it isn't much. You get the small sawmill for like 3,600 bucks. And then sit down here. Animals, forestry. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the winches. You can just grab this winch for 8,500. Get your sawmill, the small one, gone in. So you're in like 44,000 just to get into it. But then after that, you can like haul in your small trees around the place. How to get the small sawmill mod is so slow. Yeah, it's like because these small mills and all the small industries are 10 times slower than the big ones. Like I wish the way it worked is it just had the smaller capacity, but it ran just as fast. I feel like that's the way it should be. But no, instead it has a smaller capacity and it runs slower. So I feel like they should have buffed the small ones a little bit. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's some argument to make that it would throw off the balance, I guess. But if you're playing single player anyways, I don't see why balance necessarily matters. In my opinion, but what do I know? Have I even looked at contract? I feel like I did look at before I did all this bailing. I don't see any contracts. Bale wrapping, wrap some bales. Like wrapping bales is going to be super quick on 4.5 acres. Do I go ahead and make a quick like 10,000 bucks just wrapping some bales? That sounds super tempting. Yeah, on a portable mill. The sawmill in game is way too slow. Yeah, for real. But that's cool if that's a mod. I might even have to look into that too. Weeding. Yeah. I don't see any crazy contracts. Let's see. How's my milk? 11,000. Slurry is so high. I really need to do something with this slurry. Is there anything decent for sale right now? Forage harvester, another trailer, a sunflower header, and then that guy. Okay, well, I do need to go ahead. So we're gonna leave this guy number 1. But I need to go ahead and fertilize my grass field. Because once you get your grass field to 100%, when you cut it, it drops down to 50% fertilized. So then you just have to run a fertilizer, run a roller, or run your slurry spreader. Quick cash for bill wrapping. Yeah, 10,000 for bill wrapping. I may have to. Maybe the ones I might go ahead and do those. I didn't mean hire AI. I want to do steering assist. It's quick enough. It's quick enough. Or I may let AI do this actually. Even though it's quick, I may just let it rip. You just go. Meanwhile, yeah, we'll do these quick. We'll do the wrappings. I think those are going to be so quick. With those small fields, it's not going to be that many bales. 4.5, 4.4 acres, 4.75. Yeah, they're small enough. We'll just do it. Can you use the same equipment from one contract for like multiple contracts? I thought you could only use it like in the specific field. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, we could test it out real fast. Because I can't tell if that's a square or a round baler. Honestly, can't. Oh, you can. Okay, let's see if the. Well, it shouldn't matter. Because, I mean, the wrappers don't really make much of a difference. This has more wrapping. And they're paying you more for a little bit smaller field. Square bale, yeah, that's what it is. Bale type. Oh, I think that's gonna be my one problem is that it wants round bales. Maybe that doesn't matter. Well, yeah, it is because that's the bales are already out there. So yeah, I'm going to have to borrow equipment for both because they're different shapes. Oh, that suits. Is what it is. So we're going to go ahead and borrow the items regardless. I think either way, those are the two best contracts right now available for me. So we'll just do them. To-do. And then we'll look at, let's see. Yep, this should be my round bale, field 11. Oh, we cultivated this field last time. We've already done this field. We've touched that field before this year. So yeah, we're just gonna go down the road and then we'll cut across field 15 once we cross the train tracks. Cool. Well, we could double check SW4014 just to make sure we really don't royally screw up here. We'll look at some wrappers real fast. Wrappers 4014. It does round or square. Oh well. Oh well. Only lost $400, so that's not bad anyways. Whatever. That's like not even the value of like a half a bale or something, so not the end of the world. Is there a way to cut through 10 instead of going all the way up to 15? Let's see. We'll try Dukes of Hazzard, jump this train track. It may be too steep, but we're going to give it a shot. Because it seems to kind of be not bad right here. Yep. Yeehaw. There we go. Yeah, I didn't know it could do both sizes. That's both shapes. That's pretty cool. Unfold. Turn on automatic drop because I don't care. Oh. I wonder if it would work or not. What is the warning I'm getting on the stream right now? What are you talking about? Warning, the stream's current bit rate is lower than the recommended bit rate. We recommend that you use a stream bit rate of 13,500. I don't know. Does the stream look bad to you? It looks okay on my end, but it doesn't necessarily mean it looks good on your end. But I don't know why my bit rate's a little bit low right now. I mean, now it shows higher, so maybe that was just a quick issue that then just kind of went away. But there was one YouTuber, and do I need to do any? Does it just start rapping? Don't even turn this on? Nope, it just goes. Cool. Looks fine. Okay, good deal. Yeah, I didn't know why it was giving me a warning almost out of nowhere. But there was one YouTuber showing that if you do the bale contracts, like you do the actual baling, you could then take the bales, you know, you could, before you claim the contract, you could, because when you claim the contract, the bales would disappear. But if you do all the bales, then you take them into like, whatever it's called, the tool that can like grind down a bale of hay or straw or whatever. You drop it off into one of those, let it grind the bale down into its, you know, its raw material like straw or grass or whatever. Then you can essentially like rob the bales from them and also get paid for the contract if you were to take the bales and let them get broken down. And then that will let you sell them. But if you just want to use them, you can just take the bales as they are to your storage before you claim the contract. But you can't sell the bales straight up if you keep them as bales. That's an interesting side note. Like, I might still use bales that I'm wrapping right now. I don't know that for a fact, but I could try it. If you want me to test that out real fast, we can see if I can keep some wrapped bales for myself or something. But they'd have to go in bale storage though, because if they were to be spawned, I don't know, I can't do that because I'd have to build a bale storage. If I were to just leave them out, they would still just disappear off the map. So I'd need to put them in bale storage or something, which I don't think I can afford. So don't you have to buy like a bale storage? Because I can't remember where the bale storage is. May not be in sheds, and maybe silos. Yeah, the base one just to store your bales is 49,000. So I can't test out if I could keep these wrapped ones or not if I were to store them. Come on, grab it. It's right there, dude. Wow, the pickup is not nearly as specific. If you lock them down on a trailer, if they would stay? I don't know. I'm not sure. I could grab my the hay or the bale loader that I have and just pick some up, see what happens when I claim the contract. Could try that out at least. I just don't want to pull out a loan to pay for bale storage that I don't care to use. So I can just leave my bales out in the open. Like, I don't need the storage. To me, that's a waste of $49,000. Especially with my loader, like it just neatly unloads all the bales, so I don't really need a bale storage. So I'll just test out my loader in a minute. We'll go ahead and drive. Oh, we still gotta grab this random one. I think I have to wrap all these bales. I don't know if it'll let me miss one or not. If it does let me miss one, I can throw a bale into my TMR mixer. That could be one thing I do. If I don't wrap, or even if I wrap, well, no, because I can't drop them in the mixer because they have to ferment to 100%. So I'd only be able to throw the like unwrapped bales, I think. Well, maybe even then I couldn't though, because they need to be wrapped to get into silage. See, I don't think I can do that right now because there's something else. So I can't really throw them into my TMR, but I could try to load them into my trailer at least. That may work. Yeah, I was thinking I probably... Which now I think about it, wouldn't work anyways, even if there was one bale left. Because it's cut as silage that hasn't fermented yet, so it wouldn't work. But yeah, I'm betting I'm going to have to wrap all these. It would make sense because these contracts aren't that difficult to do. Yeah, I knew there wouldn't be many bales on this field, though, as small as it was. And plus, I bet it wasn't even 100% fermented, or fertilized at all. Probably had no fertilization at all, so I bet it had, like, no bonus. It was like, if my field was this size, I would have, like, double the amount of bales on it. But I knew for a AI field, it was not going to have much. Definitely worth the quick 5K to do this. Okay, contract finished, but I'm not going to claim it yet. Where's the other one? Where's the other field? Field 45. We'll shimmy, cut through 11 to get on this road. That'll be the fastest way to get there, I guess. Bold. Interesting how it folds without ripping the wrap. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and do the other contract as well. And then before we claim either one of them, I'll go grab my bale loader. I may load up like all of field 11 first, claim it, and then see if it disappears off my loader or what it'll do. We'll just go on this way. Do do do. Well, I'm curious, Evo. I guess I'll call you Evo for short. What was I about to ask? The dump station is right on the road. That's interesting. Oh, I was curious. What maps have you played on? Do you play just on Riverbend Springs? Do you do like Bhutan Pantai? What do you play on? I'm curious. I've not tried any of the other maps yet, which may be what I do in my edited playthrough. I haven't decided yet, but I was just curious if you tried out any of the other maps yet. Let's see. We'll try to get there. Ah, the square bells. So far, just Riverbend. Gotcha. Yeah, that's all I've done too. X to unfold. There you go. It's like, it said it would do square, wasn't doing anything. You had to think about it for a second. If I can steal these bells, then I'll get the square bell loader too, but we'll test out my round bell loader that I've already leased first to see if I can keep the round bells. And if that works, then we'll steal these square ones too, but we'll see. We shall see. The sounds for the rapper are very accurate. I like it. I've seen a few videos of real life rapping bales. Around here, they don't rap bales at all. We don't do silage. We just do hay. Because a lot of people just kind of run beef cattle and stuff. And they'll just kind of breed cattle to then sell. It's kind of like cattle farming we do. And then too, like a lot of people that do have horses, they just cut hay. They don't do silage. So I've never seen a rapper in real life. All just on YouTube. I feel like they did very well with the realism in this series of games. I think so too. It's awesome. And I feel like they keep like just increasing the realism in every title and like every update almost. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. There we go. Easy pickup. Well, there's a way to tell it that you're doing square. Like there's some button they would push to say, hey, we're doing square or whatever. It just like somehow knows. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, they just keep adding more and more realism, more and more settings and stuff. It's pretty nice. And I like how they added the water ripples this time around. How the rice fields work are pretty cool. But you can actually do a rice field in any of the maps, but I feel like if I'm going to do a rice playthrough, I better do it on Bhutan Pantai. So we'll see. Since I started playing this game, I've started noticing all the different farm equipment in my area. Oh yeah, especially because like now, anytime I bring in my kid to daycare or even like my way to work, I pass a couple of different like farm equipment dealers. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a tedder. Oh yeah, that's a round baler. Oh yeah, that's a cultivator. That's a this, that's a that. Like, I definitely pay more attention than I used to, that's for sure. And enjoy that I at least know what those things do now. Because before you drive by, I'd be like, this farm equipment, I don't know what that does, but it looks cool, whatever. Like, and that's it. Yeah, exactly. It was funny, like, we went to the, Well, I'll tell you, I live in Columbia, Tennessee, and we're known for the, Mule Day Parade. Yes, mule. Like the animal mule. I don't know if you know. You may have not even heard of a mule. But a mule is the child of a donkey and a horse. They're really good work animals. But yeah, they have Mule Day, and it's nationally known. Like we'll have actually big names come out to our town, and like Larry the Cable Guy, he was there like 2 or 3 years ago, I think. But they'll bring out some of the farm equipment from the local places there too to, you know, like model and show them. Yeah. Yeah, so you're from the country, so you know what a mule is. Yeah, there was one time we were out in Nashville. Me and my buddy were for the SEC college basketball championship. It was in Nashville for the men's, and we watched 2 nights of it or 2 days of it, and we went out. I guess it was that Saturday night, maybe the Friday night. I can't remember. But we were there at the bar, and this guy, you know, in Nashville, you know, everybody dresses like a cowboy on Broadway. You know, everybody has their cowboy hats and boots that are spick and span, have never seen dirt in their life, but you know, they're out there acting like they're cowboys or whatever. But which is what this guy basically was at the bar. And then he saw my hat, and it was a mule. I'm from Columbia, Mule Day, so there's a mule on my hat or whatever. And he looks at me and he goes, "What's that on your hat?" Like, it's a mule. And then he looks at me and goes, "What's a mule?" And this guy was like legit in his 40s and didn't know what a mule was. I'm like, okay, dude. Like, it was funny. But yeah, there are a lot of posers in Nashville, especially on Broadway on Friday nights, Saturday nights, and a lot of bachelorettes too. That's why I don't care very much for going to Nashville. I like sticking in to my small town to local bars or doing whatever when I do go out, which, you know, with a kid doesn't happen too often, but that's fine. I like my family life too. Yeah, Nashville scene is not a scene I care very much about. All right, so field 11, boom, 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 completed. Now, again, we're not claiming any of these. We're going to pan over. Prefer my bigger. Oh, you're over here fertilizing. Well, congratulations, you're done. I think you're done. Let's make sure they hit everything. Fertilized. Good job, AI. Beautiful. We'll drop the fertilizer, grab the loader, and see if we can steal some round bales. Stay clear of Seattle and Olympia for that matter. Gotcha, yeah, like... And that's the way it is. Plus, I can't remember what the statistic is, but the country overall is actually going more and more towards the suburb and rural areas. Like cities are actually kind of starting to shrink overall. So I think more and more people are kind of realizing that cities are not what they're made up to be. Cities suck. Yeah, exactly. I can't stand it. Like, if my neighbor can see me pee off the back porch, I don't like it. Let's see. So what I'll need to do, I'll just kind of cut through here. I'll follow the loop around and then go through field 10. Easy enough. Yeah, cities are not my thing. Like right now, we own land that my grandpa ran cows on. We're waiting to build our house on it right now. We're hoping interest rates will be going down here pretty soon and we can build it out there. But for now, I'm building in the town close by, which around here, everybody calls it the city. But I mean, I want to say our population is now like 30 or so thousand here. But I mean, I own 22 acres. We had to build a bridge. I don't think this thing can hop the train tracks. I have to go around. We own 22 acres. We got it at a heck of a deal because land now is ridiculous in our town. It's stupid. I bought it for $4,000 an acre, but other people, because I bought it from my aunt and uncle. But now, man, like there's a 4-acre lot with a small house on it, and I think it's a half-acre lot with an old house that's going to have to be remodeled and stuff, but they're trying to sell it for like $400,000. So that seems to be like the starting point of all acreage and houses around here. It's stupid. I was like, no, I could now build the house I want to for like, you know, 300,000. So no, I'm not buying that piece of crap house. Then they want to invest like another 100,000 to fix it. Like, no way. That's about how big your city is. Yeah, exactly. That's what we call it, a city, but no, it is definitely not a city. 30,000 an acre is considered cheap. Oh yeah, I bet. Like, Washington is so expensive. Yeah, I'm sure. Of course, it all boils down to standard of living and, you know, the cost of everything else around there and how many people live there. But costs here have slowly been going up and up and up in the past few years. Like, not only has Nashville grown, but Middle Tennessee overall has grown a lot in just the past few years. It's been insane. And so now the price of land has at least doubled in just like the past 2 years. Like, that's the rate we're talking about. It's been stupid. Like, to the point where right now, if you're a new small family, you cannot afford to buy, or you can't afford to buy land right now. If you have land, it's a little bit easier to like get it built, but right now land is just stupid. The state blows. Yeah, I feel you, man. There's no, right now it's not too bad. Again, as long as you can stay out of like the Nashville area, land in Tennessee isn't too bad. But if you're in Middle Tennessee, close to Nashville, it sucks, which is of course the area that's growing so fast, which explains it. Not a buyer's market for sure. Yeah, for real, man. Right now, buying is not the thing to do. And then, too, it's like hard to sell, too, because like I could sell the land we have right now for like double what I paid for it, at least. But it's like, okay, well, if we sell that, where are we? What are we going to buy then? Like, nothing still. Like, no, we still can't buy anything for that. Like, what's the point? You know? It's like, nope, I'm going to hang on to my land because it's not going anywhere. And we'll wait, hopefully over the next year or so interest rates will go down. That's all I can do. All right, I don't think it matters. I'm gonna pull away from here. I'm gonna fold up. We're just gonna go a little bit of ways. We'll just come over here. I'm not gonna haul it over to Timbuktu before we claim it. So we're gonna go over here. Contracts, field 11. We're gonna collect. And they're gone. Okay. Doesn't it work? Well, it was worth a shot to try it real fast. I'm gonna jump to this field. Through the field, I guess. It was worth a shot. Ooh, okay. I thought I was about to get stuck on that. But I get stuck on something else trying to avoid getting stuck on that. I think it's this tree. Yeah. Pull this away with it. There we go. Now we're clear. Yeah, but I was hoping at least maybe throwing it on the trailer would work, but no. If the thing goes, I had to wait to get that fermented. If I wasn't having to wrap them, if it was just baling them, then I could have thrown them into like a forage mixer or something and just gotten the grass out of them. But because of this, I have to wait a month to get them to ferment to then be able to do anything with them. There's no way to do that. It is what it is. We'll see. We'll get a few baling contracts come out through the year because, you know, you get to cut grass so often. So maybe we'll get a contract we can take advantage of here pretty soon. Well, cool. So that was our cut of grass. We still have a while on this because it's September, something like that, before that wheat can finish growing. We check our cows. Oh yeah, their health is back up to 80%. So they're about to, excuse me, make some babies for me. So that'll be nice. We'll sell those. Which, speaking of, we may have to go ahead and move these into here next time I play. Move these babies out of the way so whenever these reproduce, I have space for them. Which, realistically, though, I need a bigger spot for that pen, because right now I can only hold 13. Need a bigger spot for that pen. I mean, I could try to knock out some of these trees. I think if I look at the map, yeah, I own like this whole little area off behind there. So if I really wanted to, I could knock out some trees. Basically go all the way up to this dude's fence is what I could do. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. I may have to do that next time I'm on. Which I don't think I can. Can I modify an existing fence? Nope. I have to build a new one. So I have to like place one, like, I don't know, somewhere. Yeah, I have to figure out a way. I need a bigger space. Which, I mean, I guess I could almost turn it this way, have the gate over here, and then extend more out this way with the field. I don't know. I gotta expand this a little bit more at some point, because eventually it's going to get too full of babies, because I want to use that for the babies, because again, the babies don't produce milk. So there's no reason for me to be feeding all them TMR, using all the good stuff when I could just feed them hay. But I need somewhere for the babies to go. So I feel like I need a bigger cow pasture or another cow pasture or something. So I'm going to have to figure that out. I may just have to send these dudes into the cow barn a little bit early. But it should be exactly 2 months, though, because it should be 2 months before they reproduce anyways. And then these dudes will be at 12 months old to produce milk. So it may work out, though. Although we can just swap the cows out. I'll have to, like, lease a trailer to move them around, but that should work. So, okay, cool. I guess I have to worry about that, at least for now, but I think it will be a long future issue that I really need to look at, getting a bigger cow pasture, do something. But cool, nothing else for me to do really right now besides keep an eye on contracts and for if anything comes on sale. Yeah, I don't need a bigger crop wagon. I'm cool without that, thank you. My other one, my one I have now would only sell for like 4,000, so it's not worth me doing that. Plus, I only plant wheat in these 3 fields here close by, and the silos are right there. So I'm fine with my small wagon I have right now. I don't need a big one. And then let's check the calendar for wheat again. July. Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and advance the next couple months, but I think I'm kind of done doing field work and stuff. I think I'm just going to advance the next month or 2, keep an eye on sales or contracts, and then call it a night here pretty soon. So let's go ahead and advance the day. See what we get, because it is now, 2:55 in the morning, almost 3. So I think I am going to be calling it here pretty soon, but I'm interested to see what kind of comes up for sale. For planting potatoes. Boo. Is that grapes? No, not grapes. Peas? I guess that's peas. I don't know. Well, hell, I gotta get to bed. I have to be up in 5 hours for work. Sucks being a night owl and having a normal job. Yeah, exactly. I'm a serious night owl, too. Even if I'm not streaming, I still game until like 1 or 2 in the morning. This is what it is, but I need to get up really to actually work again. Working from home, I need to also be up in like 5 hours, be online at like 8 a.m. So yeah, I need to also be up in like 5 hours. But so nothing was for sale. We'll check the cows real fast. Their health is good. Their reproduction rate is still going up. They got enough TMR, enough milk. The slurry is still almost full, so next time I'll get a slurry spreader. Then the calves here, they're fine. They have enough hay for now. Water is looking low. So if I want to advance to the next month, then I have to go get them water. You're working from home too, but I have to log in by 7. Gotcha. Yeah. Technically, I have to log in by 9, but then I'd have to work until 5 to get the hours in. Our required hours are that I be on 9 to 4. And then I can work a little bit earlier or work a little bit later to get my hours, my full hours in. So I like to be on at 8 so I can be done at 4. It doesn't always work out that way, though, because as a structural engineer, we have to get projects out. We have to reach our deadline. So if our project is due out like the next day or that day or something. Sometimes that means I have to work on drawings until like 8, 9, or 10 o'clock or till midnight or whatever to get a project out. So some nights it's not that easy to get my hours in or is chill enough to do that. But this week is a little bit slower, so I don't have too much going on tomorrow. So I was fine streaming a little bit longer. If you didn't know, you can actually get water for free on all the maps. If you haven't messed with that yet. Since we need to get water anyways, let's see. You do procurement, so you have to be on early for our Texas branch. Oh, gotcha. That's cool. But maybe it was my personal playthrough I was thinking, but I thought I had a water tank, but maybe I don't. I don't even remember what brand it is, so I'm just going to have to click through here. John Deere stuff. Nope, that doesn't sound right. It's my tractor, Massey. Nope. Okay, I do not have the water trailer. Take a peek. How much is it going to cost or whatever to rent the water trailer? Barrels. Well, I think I'm just going to buy the small one. We'll just buy the small one for now. Because I want some way to move water, but I want to buy the $17,000 one outright. If the $17,000 one comes for sale, I'll buy that one. But for now, I'll just buy that $5,000. What I want to do real quick is run and grab water to feed the cows. So I do want to advance one more month tonight. Just to see if any sale does come up. I guess I could check contracts too. Even though I don't really plan on staying up. Oh, I didn't even collect this contract. I'm a goober. There we go. There's no crazy contract. Nope. Okay, cool. But hey, so you sub, turn on notifications, so next time stream, you will join. Awesome. Well, I appreciate you doing that, man. And then, yeah, I am just going to go ahead and grab some water, but if you're wanting to jump off, that's totally fine, man. I appreciate you jumping by and becoming a sub and turn those notifications on. I really do appreciate it. And again, I will be streaming Thursday night next week, but also Friday. But then, of course, I'm going to try to get those streams, go ahead and set them up this weekend so people will be more aware of them, that they're coming up. And then also expect an edited video Monday or Tuesday. That's my plan as well. Again, I do appreciate you swinging by, man, and hope everything goes well for you and your work goes well tomorrow. And again, I hope you have a good weekend, not too much planned, get to spend some time with the family, because that, right now, being a dad, I definitely enjoy family time, so hope you get some quality time in as well. And if you are hopping off, I'll look forward to seeing you next week. Go attach our water barrel here. Maybe you'll have my stream on during work next Friday. Gotcha, man. Yeah, you know, I don't know exactly what I'll be doing in game on Friday. Again, just depends on what I do in stream on Thursday night, but could be about where I would end like a stream. Sometimes it's like, okay, cool, I don't want to, you know, take the time to do my second harvest or my third bale cutting or something like that. So it may be a gameplay and it'll be like a harvest or baling, or who knows, depending on how many long I stream, could be like, you know, a year or two of in-game play. We'll see, but I don't know exactly what our plan will be for Friday. Again, depends on exactly what goes on during the Thursday stream, but I'm hoping here really soon we have more income cutting grass, and you know, we'll have more milk to sell here in a little bit too. That we'll just have a lot more growth continue on the playthrough here in the next year or so of gameplay. So we'll see. We're definitely heading in a really good direction, especially if I get into logging like I'm about to do as well. Because I think that'll probably be the very next thing I do once I sell another set of bales. But you can pull up to the river and grab water full free. You just have to back it up. Get close enough to the water and it will let you get it. So we're going to back it on up. Yep, there it is, refill. You don't have to back up nearly as far. You had to like submerge it in the water before. All right, have a good one. Never will be good. All right, man, I appreciate it. You too. And again, I hope you don't have to work too hard tomorrow, and then have a good weekend, man. But yeah, there you go. You can get free water. And any map, all the maps have a river. You can very easily pull up to any of them and grab water. And the windmill is a lie. I'll go over to builds. Where's the windmills? It's not cows. Maybe it is sheds. Generators. No. Container. Yeah. The water station can supply your water tanks with fresh water. It does supply it, but you still have to pay for it, even though it's like a pump. It should be pumping the water from the ground, but you still have to pay for it. So I think that's a load of crock. Nice, didn't know that trick. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no problem, man. Glad I could show you a little something before you head off. But yeah, man, I'll see you around. Again, appreciate you swinging by, and I look forward to seeing you on the next week's streams. And then we'll dump the water. And then that should get us cow pasture, water. Yeah, a little over halfway. I'll sneak around, go ahead and do another load real quick, I guess. We can sneak right here. I'm not going to drive around all the way then. If I can sneak through right here, heck yeah. There is a dock kind of in the way, but not too bad. We'll back it up right here. And it's 3:04 in the morning. Good grief. I'll just do one more load just to make it a little bit more worth leasing this, and then I want to call it a night. You can see the water actually rising a little bit. That's pretty cool. Looks like it goes up in ticks by over like a specific amount. It has like a different level for, you know, if you hit 2,500, it goes this, 3,000, it gets to this. Like it raises or lowers the trough by how much water is in it. That's cool. But all right, so now we're done with that. Go over here, go back to the lease. Oh yeah, I forgot I straight up bought it. Cool. Can I park it like in between the fence? I can park it in between the shed and the... It's gonna look cool, but I'll just leave it there. Screw it. Cool, I'll pull the tractor back over here. 44 different viewers tonight. Not a bad night, I guess. It still shows one viewer, but again, I assume that somebody just who fell asleep has the stream going because nobody else besides Evo has said anything in chat. It is now 3:06, just passed, and I've now been streaming for over 6 hours. I will call it a night. Again, if anybody is still watching, like I told Evo, I will be streaming again next week, Thursday night, around 9 to, you know, the same-ish time as tonight, but then also Friday morning around 8 until about 2 in the afternoon or so, depending on when my wife has to work on Friday. And then expect a edited video to release this coming Monday or Tuesday. You know, flip on notifications if you would. I'd appreciate it. But that will be it for tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Make sure I do that for sure. And if you're like me, you will save like, you know, 6 times before you call it a day. All right. Well, that is it for tonight. Again, I appreciate anybody stopping by the stream. Whether you're a new viewer, returning viewer, I can't tell you how much I appreciated it, but I am going to go ahead and call it a night. And again, I hope you guys have a good one. Have a good rest of your work week. You have a great upcoming weekend, and hopefully I'll see you guys